Hello, everybody, and welcome to eDIOCRACY, the show in which a bunch of idiots that have no clue in what the heck they are doing sit down and save the world. Once again, we return with the boys.
Hey.
And once again, we return to the land of galore, where in fact we are going to continue where we left off, in which all of them will decide whether they want to leave the place or whether they want to save a village that they ended up causing all the chaos in. So, without further ado, it's time for us to hop back into the story and let's go check out practically everything in which we left off on. Okay, I don't actually want to listen to that's a really long song. I don't actually want to listen to the whole thing. Okay, so last time we left off, just after our party met the core that was in the basement of the mayor's office. They ended up going back up in search for a very specific book that they ignored in the first place. So they were making their way up to find this book of records, and they make their way pretty much up the stairs after talking to the core to make it back into the mayor's office. Everything in there looks exactly the same how it was before. There are multiple bookshelves of stuff. There's random knickknacks on one shelf, and then on the other one there's just a bunch of books and things like that. And as they're kind of, looking around, they're trying to see if they could find any clue about this book of records. Now, they can't find the book by any means, looking around in there, but they do get a sense that there is something in this room kind of watching them. They don't know what direction it is, but they just kind of get that eerie feeling of that they're being watched.
I don't know, man. I don't think we're gonna find this book, but I'm not sure if you guys feel it too. But I think we might need to keep moving.
I don't know. I think I'd rather find this book.
Yeah. You did say that. All right. The course said it was up like in the one bookshelf, like, in a basically secret spot. I haven't found one. You guys?
A bookshelf in the mayor's office, correct?
Yeah.
Well, we've been in the mayor's office. I'm pretty sure we've seen that bookshelf.
I don't know either.
I mean, what are you worried about? Breaking and entering or something?
No. I'm worried about if we're gonna miss it. Like we've done so many times before.
Well, maybe the book we're looking for is in another book.
This man is a genius. He makes all the right points.
That actually kind of makes sense.
Exactly. I'm just... Moriarty's just sitting there like, I don't even know what to think of you two anymore.
Because we obviously can't find it of our own accord.
Yes, we can if we just decide to look.
I guess that is a good point.
What do you think we have been doing?
Well, we need to keep looking harder. Where are we even at? You said we were in the... Are we in the mayor's office, Joe?
Yeah, you're in the mayor's office right now.
Okay.
Well, I guess I'll look behind the bookshelf.
Here, I'll help you out with that. And so, Orgoth goes to look for any potential secrets that are hidden behind the bookshelf.
Okay, so you go to peer behind it. I need you to roll me a perception check.
A perception check.
Actually, wait a minute. No, investigation. My bad.
All right, cool.
Investigation, because you're investigating.
That is good.
Yep.
That is good for me. I have a +3.
Doo-doo-doo.
Wait, is Ugg helping? I mean, Ugg rolled, obviously.
I mean, all of you are searching around, but yeah, you're investigating.
All right, I got a 14.
14. Okay. So, as you're going around it, you kind of like you're starting to like investigate it. You're looking around and you don't see anything out of the ordinary, but like as you're about to like look away, you get a feel of the wall. And you end up feeling like as you're moving across the wall, almost like there's a part in which like the wall kind of like dipped in a bit, almost like you just like push some kind of panel.
Oh. Everyone come here. There's a dip in this wall. It'd potentially be hollow.
Maybe.
I don't know. Let's push this bookshelf out of the way and find out.
Okay, I'll move the bookshelf. Oh,
I will help him.
So, all of you end up basically just, like you start pushing the bookshelf to the side, kind of moving it. And, as you start to move it to the side, you finally get it to a certain point in which it just randomly, like, you hear a weird click. You feel the bookshelf kind of like drop about half an inch. And then you see where that panel was swing out, about hitting Morgoth in the face. It just swings out and smacks it to the side of the bookshelf, and then you see a little cubby in there. And in that cubby, you see a wooden chest of some kind. It's got like metal gratings along the edges, and you see that there's like a padlock on it. But what's very weird about this lock is that when you look at it, you see that there are 3 runes placed on the front of it. You see the water rune, the time rune, and the spirit rune kind of placed on this, and it makes the lock kind of have like a weird like purplish glow like around it.
Well,
okay.
see, everyone? I told you, if we just looked, we'd be able to find it. Next time, we should try to not give up so easy.
Yeah. So, and anyone gonna cast some runes on it?
Yes, it seems like... Alright.
So, is anybody gonna do
The
anything?
water... Is the water what? The spirit
Water,
rune?
time, and spirit.
I know 2 people who can help with that situation.
Yeah, Vanessa's gonna cast a rune.
Okay. So you cast it. You have the spirit rune, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you go cast spirit rune. As you go to cast it on the lock, you see that it kind of like it kind of like flashes a little bit. It like turns completely white for a moment, and then you see almost like the white kind of like disappear, and then you see the purple kind of like change. You see the purple on it like kind of like change shape, start to fade away, and then you end up seeing that it like now has this like white like the glow itself has changed from like purple over to like a white glow. But as you do that, you feel like you feel that sense of like you're being watched kind of get stronger.
I don't like that.
So you're all feeling this too, right?
Yeah. Let's
Yeah.
get this box open and get moving.
Maybe it's something I ate.
Huh?
Maybe.
When was the last time you've eaten O'Rilo?
Not since second breakfast.
Not since second breakfast.
No,
You
that's
wanna?
fair.
I'm not sure if you should run that by me again, because I. Why?
What? Man said second breakfast. You've never had second breakfast?
Not necessarily. No.
Oh, well then you're missing out. But either way, that's not of much importance right now. We probably need to get this book and go. We can
Yeah.
argue about second breakfast later.
Finish opening this box. I already cast my rune.
I've casted my own.
Okay, so Ugg ends up casting his. Pretty much the lock kind of starts to it starts to like come up this side of the lock. You see like a blue glow. Damn it!
Blow glow.
A blue glow kind of like comes up the lock and engulfs the entire thing, and you see it, bright blue, and then it kind of like fades, and then you like see the white itself on like the grayish white glow that was on it kind of like start to disappear, and it ends up just leaving the lock being blue and leaving just the water rune on it.
Do you think we should probably all cast ours at the same time on it?
Yes.
That might be a good idea.
Vanessa just kind of like puts her hand on the box, waiting for like everyone else that can do the runes do it.
Okay, so everybody's casting at the same time,
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
so no one knows the water rune.
I know the water rune.
Okay, so you're all just
Yeah,
gonna
no,
cast.
everybody that knows the runes are casting the runes.
Okay, so
Yeah.
everybody's okay.
So
So
just Vanessa and Ugg.
what? Oh, just Vanessa Nug?
There's
Yeah, I
three
don't know
runes.
any other one.
Yeah, who?
Yeah, you've
who
already
has
cast.
the
You've already cast 2 of the runes.
Yeah, we casted the water rune. We casted spirit, I think.
Yeah, Vanessa
Yeah,
only
it
cast
was spirit and then time, and then but now you're saying you're all casting at the same time. What's left is water. You've already done the spirit and time.
I casted the water, Johnny. I literally said I casted the water rune.
Trust me, you don't. No. Look. You don't want to go down that route. You just trust me. Just you casted it. You're casting it now. You're casting
said-
that.
Yeah,
You're
just cast it now,
Cast it.
please.
And
Oh
just
my
cast the
gosh.
other rune!
I didn't hear it, therefore it didn't happen. Okay.
I had said I cast the water rune. Because, Morgan...
Look, everyone was talking, okay? I heard you say time. I didn't hear you say water. I'm sorry.
Reason why I said water is because 2 people know time.
Wait, someone else knows time?
I don't know time.
Oh, am I the only one that knows time and water?
Yeah. Yes.
I thought someone else knew time.
Jackie.
Jackie did.
Oh,
Mm. Makes sense.
okay.
I don't know the time rune.
Okay.
Okay.
He's probably still thinking Jackie was here.
So after Ugg finishes with the time rune, he then goes and casts the water rune. You see the little glow kind of appear, kind of engulfs the lock itself, and then disappears. And as that happens, you then see the lock just unlock right in front of you, leaving it still on the chest, but it just unlocks.
Morgoth quickly takes off the lock.
You rip off the lock. And are you going to open this?
Yes.
You rip it off, You open the chest, and as you look inside, you see a bunch of random jewels and gold just kind of like sitting in this chest. You see, other than like a bunch of jewels and gold, you see one dagger just placed on the top there. It's got a fine engraving. You see on the engraving, it almost looks like someone took pretty much inspiration from the old mammoths and made pretty much what looks like a really like long mammoth's head all the way down the side there, engraved in it would still, is it still considered a hilt?
Yes.
The handle?
Yeah, the
hilt?
daggers still have a hilt. Yes.
It's still okay. Well, so down the hilt, you see it's engraved, and you see the blade is nice and sharp, and you notice like on the very very edges of the blade, it's very hard to see, but you end up noticing that there's almost like some type of like purplish tint on the very edges of the blade, almost indicating that there's some sort of like either magical property or ailment kind of applied to the blade itself.
I want it.
Okay.
You all can. It's like you all can have the jewels. I kind of want to try out this dagger.
So,
Is there like
do you grab the dagger?
I go. Everyone set the box down. In case something terrible happens. I want to be the only one affected by this.
no? Okay.
Okay. I'm going to grab the dagger. Or rather, were you going to say something?
Oh yeah. Where's the book?
Oh yes.
It seems like it's not in this chest.
That
Like a secret compartment.
maybe.
And as you kind of like, after you put the chest down and kind of question where the book is, you then kind of get a little glimpse in the back of the compartment where the chest is, and you see in the very back is a couple little like silver and copper pieces on the side, but then you see one well-placed book in the back, kind of like almost blending in with the back wall, and you see that it's got two strings that are around it, essentially like holding it pretty much shut. And as you get a look at it, you notice that it doesn't have anything on the cover of it. The pages are white, like almost like it's brand new. This thing looks like it was literally just made today. Like to the point where like people haven't even like written any ink inside of it. It looks brand new, and is being held together with two pieces of like loose string, essentially, that's tied off on the front.
Interesting.
Man, whatever's in that book must be really important to leave such obstacles in the way of.
Yeah. You think?
Okay, I'll go grab the book.
And
Okay.
I'll grab this dagger in case something were to happen. I just gotta grab the dagger and the jewels.
Okay.
We can use this for later.
So, you reach down, you grab the dagger, and as soon as you grab the dagger, you almost feel
Son
like
of a bitch.
you feel almost like it doesn't actually cut you, but it feels like where you grab it on the hilt itself, it like almost like cuts you in a way. It makes you quickly drop it back down like into the chest, and you kind of like reluctantly grab it again. As you do, you then start to notice that there's a small little stream going down your arm, kind of following the same shape of your blood veins, and it starts to go up your arm, disappears into your armor and clothing and everything, and then you all hear a whisper from behind.
Oh,
Hello.
I've been poisoned. Great.
Just behind all of you, you all hear, "Hello." And as you turn, you see that there is this shadow kind of just standing behind all of you.
That's not creepy whatsoever. Hello there.
Hello.
It's like, okay, which demon are you?
He's your sleep paralysis.
I see you've grabbed the dagger.
Yes, I grabbed the dagger. It was pretty and had a mammoth on it. Thought, oh, cool. What use could I have of a new shank? Plenty.
Do you know?
And now I've been.
Do you
Let
know
me
what
guess.
you
I've
just
been
did?
poisoned. I poisoned myself with a dagger, didn't I?
It's not a poison. It's more
Huh?
serious than that.
Ah, of course it is.
You see, what you have done
Huh?
is you have started yourself under a trial.
Oh, great.
Oh,
Just me or like the whole group?
Like a trial on combat.
Ooh, is it a trial in combat?
Are the rest with you? Are they considered members of your party?
No.
You lie! And then you see him like
we
you see him fade.
right now.
So you see him fade, kind of like out of existence, and then
Shit.
you stand there for a moment, kind of questioning in silence, and then you see around the rooms, on top of the bookshelves, attached to the ceiling, another one kind of like seeping up through the floor. You hear boss music, and
You
then
hear music.
and then as you're all standing there in shock,
Playing.
you all then have to roll for initiative.
Hooray!
I mean, hey, I guess you got it right. That it wasn't for combat.
I was like, great, it's trial by combat. I thought I could get you guys out of it by saying, oh no, they're not part of my party. But no, apparently they're psychic!
It's okay.
I told you! We can't have... We keep fighting demons.
We keep fighting demons.
So
We need
Alder
an
and
exorcist.
Amber,
I'm a half demon. I know when there's demons, man. And the worst part is the only people that might die out of this is you guys, because I have 20 armor class and 70 health.
I got a 6 for my initiative.
I'm basically a walking fucking tank.
So you're the perfect person to.
I got 5.
I got a 16.
I got a 19.
Okay.
Oh, I actually sound like
So-
I'm about to cry.
So, jumping into this, we're going to be starting out with Ugg. So, Ugg, currently you see 8 shadows around the room. You see 1 on each of the bookshelves. You see 2 attached to the ceiling. There's 2 of them seeping through the floor, 1 behind the desk, another one in front of the desk.
Can I get a battle map?
No. So, I don't actually have that set up. So, that's why we use theater of the mind.
Yes, use
Because Johnny doesn't have a
theater of
fucking
the
battle map.
mind.
Okay, deal with it. So,
Use the theater of the mind.
theater of the mind. The mind. So, yes, they're all around the room. Feel free to shoot any of them if you feel that is the right choice of action.
So don't shoot at them.
Only if you feel that is the right choice of action.
Ugg is just gonna kind of like get ready to shoot in case he wants to shoot someone.
You guys look what I sent to the group chat.
Basically, I don't know what the fuck
Okay, so you're getting ready to attack just in case.
Anyway.
Yep.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
well, with that, we move on to the shadows.
I
Each
did
of the
say I got a
shadows-
16, right?
What?
I got a 16.
Yes,
say
you
that?
did. You did say you had a
cool.
16.
Okay, cool. I'm
Yeah,
just
yeah.
making sure.
The shadows had a
You're good.
17. So,
Bruh!
so they move. So the shadows start moving around the room. What you see, like one of them, like get right behind Vanessa. Another one jumps over towards Moragath. Another one hops over to Orilo, and then the two on the ceiling start like climbing like above Ugg, essentially like all getting ready to strike in some sort of way. And you see one shadow just kind of step up toward Moragath. Kind of stands there for a moment. It kind of walks up, it stands there doing nothing for about 2 seconds. And then you see it reach out and try to grab Moragath. And as it does,
Just do it.
yeah, that's unfortunate. So it reaches out and it goes and it like tries to touch Morgoth, and Morgoth's just like, "Hey, yo, no!" And then just like kind of like moves his chest back, and the creature kind of like stands there for a moment, like it tried to reach out, and you move, and you dodged out of the way, and it puts its hand back down to its side, and then you just see all the shadows in the room just kind of like start getting in like to a position almost looking like a cat, like ready to just pounce. And then
Oh, good.
and then jumping up to Morgoth. What do you do?
Oh, so it's my turn now. Okay.
Yep.
It's weird to not have a battle map now. I'm just confused as to where I am. I just kind of ask, what do you want from us? As I like draw up with my fist, because I have my actually no. I'm gonna pull out my sickle and just draw up. Just have my sword put away. I'm like, I kind of want to test this. And that's gonna be it. I'm just gonna get ready.
So you put your sword away and you're just asking that?
Well, my sword's away, but my sickle is out.
Okay. So you kind of ask the question. They kind of look. They all kind of like just stare at you, almost like you haven't done anything. Just kind of like leaving you in kind of like a question.
Oh, great! Of course, they never just make it easy for me. But do I have anything else I can do? Because I switched my weapons.
I mean, main action. Well, no, because you were yelling out to them. Nope, you don't have anything. Okay, Vanessa.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Vanessa just kind of make sure she has a hand on her mace, and she's not going to do anything. Skipping my turn.
Okay. Rilo.
Well, I guess I'll just throw a chest at him.
Okay, roll for hit.
This man gets like a 25.
Nat 20.
Oh my god!
A nat 20.
Oh, Rilo, you are the best.
Okay.
You're the best player in this game.
Okay. Well, roll me 2d4 and then your for the nat 20, and then add your strength modifier.
That is 8 damage.
Okay, 8 damage. Which is there a specific one you were throwing it at? Were you throwing one on the ceiling, one on the floor, and one on the bookshelves?
The one that's in front of Morgoth.
Oh, okay. So you throw this thing, you hit it, smashes into it, and you see it kind of like as you hit it, you see it kind of like bust apart real quick, like almost like you're hitting like a cloud of smoke, essentially. Bust apart as like it goes through. It then like shapes back into its normal form, and then it turns like kind of pissed off at Arilo. Is that all before you get yourself killed?
O'Reilly, why would you do that?
I thought I would do
I know
something.
you were just. I know you were just trying to help, but still.
I just like Aurora, just like that went better in my head.
I mean, to be fair, it couldn't have gone much better because he got a nat 20.
Okay, I ready my remaining actions to swing at them if they get close.
Okay. So, moving on to Ugg.
Mm-hmm. I am going to stay ready, but this time I'm going to fire at anyone that tries to get close to Aurilo.
Okay. So, we move on. You see the shadows. You see some of the shadows move around the room, but you see the ones behind the bookshelves kind of like they start to seep, or the ones that are on top of the bookshelves start seeping in between the crack behind the bookshelves, just moving their way and kind of like they kind of just disappear behind there. Both of them that seep behind there, you can kind of see where they're moving from the edges of the bookshelf as they're moving down. Pretty much having direct line of sight of them, and they move down and they start moving down, trying to hide everything. The ones in the ceiling just kind of jump down, both of them landing right next to Arilo.
Oh snap!
So, as both of them like land next to Arilo, you then see both of them like start to reach out toward him.
I would like to fire an arrow at one of them.
Okay.
I like to swing at the same one.
Okay. Yep. So both of you roll hit.
19.
25.
Yay!
Okay.
That'll
25,
be good.
and that was a 19.
Yeah.
Okay. So both of those are hits. Roll me damage.
A full 15 damage.
Okay. So both of you end up swinging at the same. You both swing at the same one.
We both swing?
Yeah. You're swinging an arrow. Come on, man. Get that kind of like combat logistics in your head. It's swinging an arrow. So both of you go attack. You both go attack it. Arilo quickly swings up, slashing straight through it. Makes it turn like into like a weird fog for a moment, and then like as it starts to shape back, you then see an arrow pierce right through it, causing it to disperse. Right in front of Arilo, kind of just dispersing out, basically making the turning into like a little like dark fog, just kind of covering the floor a bit, and then it just seeps into the floorboards and just disappears. And as that happens, you see all of the shadows. You see all of the shadows like turn like straight toward it, and then they're all just like looking back and forth between Arilo and Ugg. And you see a couple of them like start like trying to climb the ceiling, like getting ready to like pounce on Ugg, and you see then you see like a couple others move toward Arilo, and a second one gets over towards Arilo as well, and then that one and one of the originals go in, and they're like gonna reach out toward him. The first one tries to reach out, misses Orilo a bit. But as the second one comes in, they end up getting a nat 20. So, as they
to my own medicine.
Yep. So as they reach out, they end up like kind of like put a fog kind of around them, kind of like grab Orilo in a weird sense, and Orilo starts to feel a little bit like his strength is draining just a bit. Where? Orilo is going to be taking 7 necrotic damage, and his strength, with his strength being drained a bit, he now has a -1 penalty on his strength score.
Oh, great.
So, other than that, the rest of them are kind of getting in position. You notice, a couple of them are ready on Ugg, and there's one more that's kind of like near Orilo, kind of ready if he moves anywhere. On to Morgoth.
I am going to run up to the one next to Orilo, because the other two are on the ceiling, and I'm going to take a swing at that one with my sickle. Hang on. Equip my sword. Sorry, I didn't do this last turn. Alright, rolling for hit. 23.
23, that is a hit.
Alright. Rolling damage. 5 damage.
Okay.
I do it again. 17.
That is a hit.
7 damage.
7 damage. You end up getting 2 slashes. You see it kind of like disperse a bit, and like as it reshapes both times you notice that like it's a little bit like a looser of a shape.
Ah, great. Fun. Any attacks I can do as a bonus action? Let me see. Bonus. Shit.
Oh, I didn't read that. Okay, well, I'll apply that now. Whoops.
Sure. Was that something new? You
No,
can do?
they've got resistances, but I forgot to put them on.
Oh, fun.
Yeah,
Oh.
okay. Yeah, you'll learn about it when they come up, I guess.
Okay.
Let's just say all of your attacks this far it's supposed to have resistances, but
Yeah, I'm guessing.
yeah,
I was assuming that at the beginning, so.
I was kind of assuming that too, but I didn't actually read the resistances.
I'm good. That'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Vanessa.
Vanessa's gonna hang on, let me. Oh damn. Okay. I don't. Spooky creatures. No, I'm just like spooky creatures because they're shadowy creatures that are attacking us.
Okay.
I'm just trying to figure out what I can do that would actually help the party. You know, I haven't done this in a while. I'm gonna try to do vicious mockery on one of the ones close to Orilo.
What does vicious
That's
mockery do again?
you need to roll a wisdom saving throw of 12 or higher.
What does it? What is it? What does
Damage
it do?
type.
It just damages.
This was Try and psychic damage.
Okay. Okay, wisdom saving throw. Okay, cool. They got a 5. So, what's it? How much am I taking?
Rolling for damage.
And you said the one next to a Rilo, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
4 wisdom damage. So psychic damage.
4
Oh,
psychic
wis-
damage. Wisdom
Yeah.
damage. Wow, dude, lost all my.
psychic
I'm no longer wise. Okay.
Yeah, I think that'll be all. I can't really do much right now.
A Rilo.
Okay. Take my sword and I swing it at the ghost that just got mocked.
That just got mopped.
Mom.
Mocked. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So the one right in front of you. Cool.
I got not one.
Cool. Don't even have to apply
Yikes.
a resistance. It just misses. Cool.
Okay. Now the second swing.
Okay.
Not 20. Damn.
The duality of man.
Duality.
Balance has been restored.
He just swings, gets a nat 1. He's just like, he swings it like so badly and missed, and he goes, "I'm sorry, let me try that again." And then he swings again, it just gets a critical hit. Okay.
At 19 damage.
Oh my gosh. Okay, 19 damage. So, even applying resistance and everything. Actually, wait, no, you swung on this one. Okay, so if you swung on this one, so you go in and swing. You get a mighty hit, but it does have resistance, so it takes half damage. How come only C works on my keyboard right now? What? I'm trying to type in calculator, and like the rest of only the C's were working.
So just see.
So yeah. Okay, cool. So you go slash, and it is going to take 9 damage because it is resistant to your slash. Anything else?
That's the action surge.
Okay.
I go for another swing.
Another swing.
17.
That's a hit.
Mm.
That's
8 damage, which be 4 damage.
4 damage. Yep.
Go
Okay.
for one more swing.
You get a bunch of slashes on this thing. You're just like swinging along, just like anime style.
Got a 15.
Hey, that's a hit as well.
That is 7 damage, which I guess be 3 damage.
It'd be 3. Yep. So you slash through it the last time, and as you do it, you see it kind of like burst into fog, and it seeps into the floorboards below you, just disappears.
Oh, thank goodness. I was hoping to... Okay, that's the end of my turn.
On to Ugg.
Okay. How close together are the two on the ceiling?
Within 5 feet.
Cool. You know exactly what's about to happen.
Yeah.
So I'd like to fire at one of the top ones on the ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. 25.
25 is a hit.
Rolling damage. 6 damage. I would like to recall.
Give me a sec. So it's gonna take half damage because it has resistance to piercing.
Yep.
Yep.
And then I'm going to recall the arrow, so I do disadvantage.
Yes, disadvantage hit on that one.
12.
That is a hit.
6 damage.
Okay. Resistance for 3.
I would like to Horde Breaker onto the other.
Gonna Horde Breaker.
27.
That is a hit.
Damage is.
What is your nat 20? Like 29?
Yes.
Oh. Wow. Okay. How much damage?
12.
Okay, so that'd be 6 extra.
I'm going to recall the arrow.
Okay. Whoa, wait, sorry. That was just Horde Breaker, right?
Yeah, that was the Horde Breaker hit.
Okay.
So I'm now recalling the arrow for Horde Breaker.
And then 6 on that. Or. Yeah. Okay. So you're going to recall and you're going to fire it again with the Horde Breaker.
Yeah, I accidentally rolled once, but I got a nat 1, so I don't really.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
think so I got 10.
Okay.
Does 10 miss?
Yes, 10's a miss.
Okay. And then I would like to fire at the first one again.
Okay.
28.
Well, that's a hit.
And damage is 9.
Okay, that'd be down to 4 for resistance.
And guess what, Johnny?
Should I recall it
I'm
again?
a recall.
Okay.
23.
With disadvantage?
Yeah, I rolled just 2 normal dice, and both of them were 14.
Oh my gosh.
14 plus 9. And
Jeez. Okay.
damage is 9.
That'd be down to this. So 4 damage for resistance. Okay. So you just blast at these 2 shadows. You see one is one of them's like is somewhat struggling to keep its shape, and the other one seems almost the same.
Yeah, that's all my things, I think.
Set up.
Yeah.
Okay. So moving on, the shadows start moving their way around the room, and you see all of them kind of like, all of them jump down, and you see the ones that were on the roof jumps down. All of them kind of like start running up to the side of the room where you see like Orilo is on. Essentially, all of them like run out and they start trying to like attack Orilo. Essentially, yes, we're gonna all target Orilo because why not? So, first one is a dirty 20. That is going to hit.
The hit.
Let's see. Okay, that is going to deal 10 necrotic damage. And his strength score is penalized by another 1. So now he has a -2 to his strength score. Or a penalty to the thing. Let's see. The next one's going to go and miss. The one after that is going to get a 19. Is that...
That's a hit.
Okay, that's a hit. It's going to deal 9 necrotic damage. And you have another -1 to your strength score.
So -3 now. This strength score.
Yep. Let's see. This one swinging is going to be... That is going to be a 21, so that is a hit.
Okay, I'll use stone endurance.
Stone's endurance, okay. So this would be... Does Stone's endurance work on a... Does that just work with any damage?
Yeah, it says reduce damage dealt.
Okay. Well, that's cool. So this would normally be 12 necrotic damage.
12?
Yeah, 12. So use Stone's endurance, figure out what you do.
Okay. I reduced it by 8, so I'll put in... Okay.
Okay. How much did you reduce?
I reduced it by 8.
By how much?
8.
By 8.
By 8.
By 8
okay.
points.
Cool. So that's 4 necrotic damage, and your strength is drained by another 4. So now you are up to -7 penalty on your strength score.
Hey, so is there any way I can take off armor mid battle and hand it to somebody else?
No, it's his strength score, not his AC.
Not his AC,
I know.
but
I'm saying so he won't get hit so easy. He's surrounded.
Technically you can. To take it off, like to take your entire armor set off, I think it's 1 action, and then it's another like main action to like give it to him.
And then he's gonna take the action of taking off his armor. And
Yeah,
putting it on.
and then he's got to put on the it's a lot more of a hassle than you might think.
Oh, Rilo, do you want to do this?
I'm too weak. The armor I'm currently wearing is just too heavy.
He can't handle your armor, man. Oh man.
I'm just trying to.
Okay, I got one more attack here. So this one. Let's see. This one is.
I got one more attack here. Hold up. Shut up for a minute.
Yeah, shut up for a minute. This one's a 17. Does that hit?
That hit.
Okay.
Dang it!
That's
I'm not losing O'Rilo.
That is another 5 necrotic damage, and you are drained for another 3 points of strength.
What the? Literally just
The strength drain, by the way, it lasts until O'Rilo either finishes a short or a long rest.
Oh god.
So, good luck.
At this point, I don't think I can even lift my sword. I'm just bones. I'm like Slender Man.
Gosh, how far are we up now?
Dude.
O'Rilo, you've been keeping track of
shit?
me saying all that, right?
I think the last one you said was up to 7.
Yeah, but then let's see that. So that would be a -10 penalty now.
Dude.
Yeah, it's a -10.
Oh, no.
And by the way, you have to go apply that manually to your sword because your sword's still in strength modifier. So good luck. But yeah, so all the shadows have gone around the room. Basically, they've all charged at O'Rilo, just attacking them. And then as you see that, you notice that the dim light in the room allows all the shadows to each one of them disappear, or like attempt to disappear essentially. The first one tries to hide like behind a bookshelf, can't make it. So you see him. The second one, you also see him. The third one, you see him. The fourth one, the fourth one disappears, pretty much from right in front of you. You don't know where he went. And then the last one is the last one is kind of like trying to. Okay, look, I don't know all these numbers here. I should have pulled up your sheets beforehand. But if you have a passive perception of 14 or higher, you can see this man's. But if you don't,
I see this man's.
you see him. Cool.
So do I.
I've got
Passive
15.
perception?
Yeah, passive perception.
How do you
It's on the left side of the screen.
Yeah, passive wisdom
crap.
perception. Yeah, 15.
Yeah, I see it.
Yep.
Yeah, no, mine's on 11. I don't see it.
I only have 15 in insight, so
Oh, okay.
I don't even have
But
that.
insight? No, you need perception.
Perception is
oh,
just above
It's-
that.
Yeah, it's your wisdom perception.
You'll see passive wisdom perception,
Uh.
passive investigation, and then passive wisdom insight.
I think he knew. I think he was just saying the only one that had 15 was his insight.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
Okay, so they did all of that. Pretty much one is hidden from the rest of you. A couple of you can see, and then the rest are just standing there. So, I mean, they've moved around the room, but they're just standing there. On to Morgoth. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna take a guiding bolt, and I'm gonna throw it at the specters.
Okay, so you throw it at one of them.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Rolling.
you see, currently you see, a couple of them that look strong. You see one that's like very loosely in the corner, it's trying to hide, but it's, you see the shape is a lot looser than the others, so you can assume it's somewhat damaged.
Aiming for I'm gonna the loose one.
You're aiming for the loose one? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
On guiding bolt, don't fail me now. 15.
let's see. 15, that is a hit.
Yes. All right. And damage. That is what type of damage is that? Radiant damage.
10 radiant. Do. Give me a sec.
Yeah, that's what I said. I was like, do they have resistance to radiant damage?
Okay. So, how much was it? It was 10?
10.
Okay,
10.
so, as you swing the guiding bolt and you smack it, you notice it hits it pretty hard. It actually, it just kills it. It actually does double damage.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so, that thing, you see the thing, it just blasts. It doesn't even turn to a fog. It just, like, you see the fog kind of disperse, and then just mid-air, instead of seeping to the floor, it just disappears.
All right, I know what I'm using now. And I've only used one spell slot, and I can use sorcery points to get rid of 2 more. So basically, I have a lot of guiding bolts.
Okay, swing the guiding bolts. Swing them.
All right. Because, I technically have 2 attacks per action. So, no, because never mind. Oh, we're done. I guess that's all I can do. Because the casting time for a guiding bolt is 1 action.
But you do have.
you do have your bonus action. Because we allowed that with your sword. Unless you don't have your sword.
I have it on me, just not in my hand.
Okay, then, if you want to swap to it, feel free, but that's about all
I'm
you can
gonna
do.
swap to it.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and swap to it.
Cool. Are you
So
putting
I
the
try to
sickle away too, or are you just gonna one-hand it?
Can I put the sickle away?
Yeah.
Oh, then yeah, I'm gonna put the sickle away. I can't one-hand a greatsword.
I mean,
Can I?
technically.
Technically you can. It just won't. It'll be like disadvantage or something.
Yeah.
So no, I'm just gonna put it away in 2 hands.
Got it. Shit.
Johnny.
Vanessa, on to you.
Yeah. Time for the healer to do her thing. So I'm gonna use my only 4th level spell slot. Wait, how close is Orilo to me? Since we don't have.
He's in the room. The room's not that big. You
Okay.
you can hit him with about any spell.
Okay. Vanessa's gonna go up to him and then cast Cure Wounds at the 4th level.
Okay.
28.
So so you see, like, as that happens, one of the shadows, as a reaction, like, quickly, like, jumps out in front, or like it jumps out pretty much like at Orilo's direction, and you can see it almost like, even though you can't see a trail from your hand or whatever reach Orilo, you see it almost follow like there is something, and it jumps in front. It takes the brunt of the attack. How much did you say it was originally?
28.
28. Calculator. So it jumps out in front of it. You see this shadow gets hit pretty hard. Not quite dead, but you see it's like it loses a lot of its shape, and it's struggling to stay together. But essentially, it jumps in, and Orilo only receives half of it, which is 14 healing.
Interesting.
Good job, Vanessa.
Aggressive
Like,
healing.
Weekly gives you a thumbs up.
That's gonna be the Vanessa's turn.
Okay, Orilo.
While the shadows is like reaching in pain, I weakly swing my sword at it from behind.
Okay.
Do I roll with disadvantage?
No, you just what you do is after you roll, you minus 10 off of it. So it's a normal swing though.
Oh, I thought the strength was like points. So I didn't realize it was.
It's pretty much to your strength. It's to your strength modifier, which I believe that's to your sword that you're using. So when you go to swing, you just minus 10 off the swing. So, like, instead of doing the plus whatever, you just minus 10. Well, you minus... No. You add the plus and then minus the 10. Just swing.
I get a 10.
A 10? Okay. So that is a miss. You
Okay,
attempt to
the second
swing, you end up
swing-
missing it.
Second swing is a nat 20.
Okay, nat 20. So, I mean, yeah, nat 20, you hit it, so...
Man.
Yeah.
I'm getting very lucky and unlucky.
Yeah, so you swing at it. How much damage?
17 damage.
Okay,
Well-
I don't even need to apply resistance. This thing's dead. So you slice through it, essentially, blast it, turns it into the fog. You see it seep into the floors, disappears. Another shadow down.
Okay, I'll use second wind.
Okay.
Okay. 11 health. Okay. That's the end of my turn.
On to Ugg.
Gosh, where are all the ghosts that we can see?
There are two of them you can see. One is trying to see, or one of them is attempting to hide behind the bookshelf. You can try to hit it, but it is considered 3/4 cover. And then there's another one just kind of like standing, like pretty much in the middle of the room.
I'll attack the one that just scanned in the middle of the room, I guess.
Okay.
14.
14's a hit.
6 damage.
Okay. So 3 damage there.
Recall on.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
That is a hit.
$12 damage.
Okay. Another 6. You hit this thing. You essentially hit this thing twice. And as you notice that, you see it like it kind of disperses into a fog, and then it like very slowly starts to form itself back together. And you see it's like instead of like creating almost the outline of like a person, it's essentially creating the outline of a blob.
I'm gonna fire at it again.
Okay.
14.
That is a hit.
10 damage.
Yep. So you blast it again, and before you even have the chance to recall, you notice that the fog, when it disperses, instead of reforming, it just seeps into the floor, disappearing.
Cool. I think that's it for my turn.
Okay. So, moving on. So you see, you notice that the shadow that's trying to like hide behind the bookshelf comes basically throwing itself out, and it starts to run toward Arilo, and then last second turn toward Vanessa as it attempts to grab her and use the drain, which as it does, Vanessa dodges out of the way. It misses completely. And then you notice another one reaching out from the floor. Like another one, like it basically comes from under the floor up to Vanessa and tries to latch to Vanessa. It gets a dirty 20.
Oh, man.
So dirty 20 deals 8 necrotic damage, and the strength score is penalized by 1.
And who did that attack again?
Vanessa.
Unless I gotcha.
Yep.
That's who I thought it did.
And and then after it does that, you then see both of the shadows attempt to hide. The one that originally attacked and missed is just standing next to Vanessa, didn't really hide too well, and the other one ends up just disappearing like back into the floorboards, and none of you can find it again. Morgoth.
Goth. Alright. So I'm going to go attack the ones that attacked Vanessa.
Okay, so you can only see one, so you can attack that one.
I realized I was muted, but how much necrotic damage was that again?
That was 8. 8 necrotic, and you're penalized by 1 strength.
Yeah, yeah.
Morgoth take any damage that past time, or did they all
No,
attack Vanessa?
that is just all Vanessa.
Cool. Okay, cool.
I made the joke about I had -1 strength modifier, and no one reacted to that, so I'm like, oh, I might be muted.
Yeah. Alright. Time for another guiding bolt. Yeah, hang on. I cast this one at the 2nd level. At the one that I can see next to Vanessa.
Mm-hmm.
10.
That is a miss.
I'm gonna cast a bonus action guiding bolt.
Okay.
12.
12.
12.
That is a hit.
Yes! Alright, rolling that damage. 13 damage.
13. That's 26. Yep. So you swing this thing, and in the matter of an instant, this thing, like, you hit it, and unlike the others, you essentially hear almost like a screech of some kind as you smack it. You hear a screech for like a second, and then it just disappears. All the fog just like basically vaporizes in the air.
I just go, take that, you shadowy bastard. And then I just end my turn.
Vanessa, on to you.
There's like none that we can see, right?
You cannot. No, you cannot see any right now.
Vanessa is just gonna, you know. Hang on, did I? Bardic Inspiration on Morgoth. And end my turn.
Okay. Orilo.
Alright, word. I'll take inspiration then.
Okay. I want to do a perception check.
Okay. Roll me perception.
I got 12. So I guess I don't see anything.
No.
Okay.
Wait, I have dark vision. So, does that have anything to do with?
No.
Whenever it's my turn, okay.
Yeah, no.
Sorry, I figured
It's
I'd go
it's
ahead
like
and just
yeah,
be
it's
deep
like
now.
dim light in this room, so dark vision doesn't even matter really.
Okay.
I mean, you see.
guess I'll just-
I mean, it kind of does, but the thing is that like they just the whole purpose is that they just take the hide action.
Yeah.
So,
I was like, you know.
no,
if
it's
this-
not.
if I
It's
can
not
make
like
it work-
Doodle where he could just look at like where he just stands in front of you and just disappears just randomly as a feature. No, it's this. They're actually taking the hide action.
Okay.
As like,
And I was like, hey, yo, can I use dark vision?
so
We all know the meme, the characters that have dark vision. Yeah, but
But I have dark vision. It's like, yeah, you have dark vision. Doesn't mean you have shadow vision.
exactly.
So, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. On to Ugg.
I'll use
Or-
my
or-
bonus action
okay.
to switch to my blunderbuss and make a ready action to shoot
Okay.
any shadows that reveal themselves. So
You cannot use ready.
oh, okay,
You can pull out the blunderbuss though.
okay.
Okay.
I
So-
end my turn.
Cool. Because your perception, when you use perception, that was an action. So, cool. Ugg, on to you.
Cool. I would like to cast Cordon of Arrows.
Is that the thing I was is that the thing we talked about before? Where like you walk into it, it just shoots an arrow.
You plant 4 pieces of non-magical ammunition, arrows or crossbow bolts,
Where are you planting it?
within range, and lay magic upon them to protect an area. Until the spell ends, whenever a creature other than you comes within 30 feet of the ammunition for the first time on a turn, or ends its turn there, 1 piece of ammunition flies up to strike it.
Oh,
The creature.
what's the
creature-
range? What's the range on it?
30 feet.
Okay, so pretty much the whole room.
The creature must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d6 damage. The piece of ammunition is then destroyed. The spell ends when no ammunition remains. When you cast the spell, you can designate any creature you choose, and the spell ignores them.
Okay.
So I would like to cast Cordon of Arrows. I would like to. Just kind of just in the ground near like the middle of the room, I guess, if I can.
Okay, so
And then I would like to
Yeah.
specify to ignore my teammates.
Okay.
The party.
yeah.
Cool. And whenever an enemy ends its turn within 30 feet,
Yeah. Well, no, it's move or ends the turn, right?
whenever a creature goes into it for the first time or ends their turn.
Okay, for the first time or ends the turn in. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Got it.
That is one action, so that is my turn.
Okay. So once you do that, you plant it down, and then like as you do that, you feel a very slight rumble, and then you hear like a loud screech, like almost sounding like it's coming from like across town. It was it was a loud screech. You could tell it's not actually across town, but the distance sounded that far. And then like as you hear the echoes of the screeching and everything, you then feel the rumble in the room kind of get a little more intense. You see a couple things shake on the desk and the bookshelves and everything, and then it stops for a moment. And then on the back wall, you start to see this large shadow forming, basically blocking off like any of like it's blocking off pretty much the entire back wall. It's just a huge wall of shadow created back there, and you see it kind of expand, kind of like forward toward the center of the room a bit, and you see a huge shadow hand essentially like appear, and it balls up its fist, and then it just swings it straight down into the middle of the room, pretty much where you planted the arrows. And like as it does that, it turns into fog, kind of engulfs the room for a moment, creating creating almost like a kind of like a dark, misty fog inside, like basically all around the room. So you can see the person directly to your left or your right, but you can't see further than 5 feet.
Oh, fun.
So you're saying I can use dark vision?
What?
I'm pretty sure, based on the description, dark vision does not apply here because it's a magical.
Yeah, it's a magical spell. I was just being stupid.
Gosh.
Alright.
But then after that, then after that kind of does that, you then see Vanessa notices something tries to grab her leg, and she sees once again it pops out from the floor, as something pops from the floor, you then see the shadow from before try to like grab Vanessa's leg, as it's going to do. Let's see. That is a 21 on that. Dealing 6 necrotic damage and dropping strength by 1 again.
-2 modifier. Hell yeah.
Yep. And then it is going to disappear with its bonus action. With Vanessa, let's see. Vanessa, what's your passive perception?
15.
Shit. Okay. So this got a 14. So wait, actually, would that would huh? Would that? Oh, it probably would. Wouldn't it? It would have advantage, wouldn't it? Actually, let me search that up. I don't want to just randomly give it advantage because I feel like it.
What? Because of the fog?
Because of the fog. I feel like, you know what? I'm gonna let you guys figure. Do you think it should have advantage?
I think it.
I know it's a very weird.
It probably would, just because it's a shadow.
Yeah, I mean that's what I was kind of thinking. It was a shadow in the fog because this is supposed to be like a dark fog that almost like makes it blend in with it.
Especially because it's a magical fog.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. Cool.
it's-
Okay. Cool. Thanks. So let me roll again. That didn't even help it. Okay. Well, you see it as it attempts to disappear into the fog. Like it moves a couple feet away from you, essentially, Vanessa. But none of the others could see it. With that, on to Morgoth.
Did the cordon of arrows go off on it?
You didn't say anything.
I didn't think I needed to say anything.
What's your spell? I mean, if you
Well, I
want to take
mean-
a quick shot, sure.
Sure, cordon of arrows will activate then. It needs to have a saving throw of Dex 13.
Okay, it has a saving throw of Dex Nat 20.
I guess that works.
I didn't expect to get that, but hey, it did. It was great. Okay.
You know, for a second there, I thought you were just being like, okay, fuck you.
No, actually, no. I went and rolled, and I didn't look and just assumed it was gonna hit, and then I looked, and I'm like, oh, it has a Dex Nat 20. Cool.
Okay, so there's 3 pieces of ammunition still there.
Yep. Cool. On to Morgoth, I guess.
Yeah, so did Morgoth take any damage that last shadow turn? Or
No.
sorry, I zoned. Okay.
It did not. It did not attack you at all.
All right, cool. Can I see any shadows that are near me?
No.
Crap. I guess I'm just gonna. Can I ready a guiding bolt?
I mean, technically you can. Just so you know, you can only. I mean, you're only gonna be able to really see 5 feet in front of you. So if you can see it, you're practically just gonna be swinging with disadvantage.
Then I will just ready my great sword.
Okay.
And that's all I'm gonna do.
Cool. Vanessa.
I'm gonna do Vicious Mockery again.
Okay.
That's the wisdom of 12 saving throw.
Hmm. It failed it. How much damage does it take?
It will take 5 psychic damage.
5 psychic damage. You man, wow, you pissed it off.
Yeah! If I already had done that by healing someone. Let's go! Yeah, that's the rest of my turn.
Cool. Arilo.
Okay. I'll switch back to my great sword and ready in action to swing it. And that's the end of my turn.
Cool. Ugh.
I'm going to cast Ensnaring Strike at the first level and get ready to punch in case I see a shadow.
So you're so you, wait a minute.
Did I freak you on you with that?
I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Well, so you can you cast and don't you have to?
Ensnaring
Do you not?
Strike.
Do you not have to fire the arrow?
Ensnaring Strike is on myself, and it's concentration up to 1 minute. and it's the next time I hit a creature with a weapon attack before the spell ends.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to. So whenever I see like the shadow come up, I'm going to attack with my claws because that's technically, or my talons.
Oh, okay. Got it. That makes more sense. Okay. I thought it was. You always use any arrow, so I assumed it was like an arrow attack. I didn't. Okay.
No, it's just whenever I hit a creature basically.
Cool. Okay. Yeah. So you ready that, and then move on down, and Vanessa's basically staring at. Can barely see the shadow. That's about. Can barely see like where the shadow pretty much ended up, and it runs right back to Vanessa. Attempts to attack her again. Gets a 21, dealing 8 necrotic damage, and another 3 to the penalty of her strength score.
Yeah, let's go.
Yep. And then it's going to take a step or two back and attempt to hide, in which it succeeds, disappearing into the mist. Morgoth, on to you.
All right. Hey, look, actually, let me see what I can do.
Okay.
If there is anything I can do. Spells. Sorry, I'm trying to see if I can.
I know, you're trying to see if you can actually see him.
Well, no, to see if I can find something to light up the room or something.
Yeah, okay.
This is gonna be so stupid. But I'm gonna cast a fire rune.
Oh, it's already
You started with the I want to see where this goes.
You know where it's going.
Oh man. Okay.
Well, I'm about ready to get hit with fire damage.
Yeah, this is gonna be fun.
He misfired.
Okay. So you cast Fire Rune. Is that all?
Yep, that's all I can do.
Okay. Vanessa.
I can't see this man anymore, so there's not much I can do.
You can see Morgoth casting a Fire Rune.
I don't know. Can I actually see him? Because
He's like right next to you.
well, I mean,
None of you moved, so
yeah. Okay. I thought Arilo was also right next to me.
yeah, he is.
Okay.
You're all like right next to each other.
Oh, cool. Okay, let me actually see this real quick.
You're like in the middle of both of them, essentially.
Yeah, I was saying like who had the lower hit points. I'm
I'm at full hit points, by the way.
Yeah, I know. That's why I checked.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast first level Cure Wounds on Aurelio for 9.
Okay.
And then end my turn.
So, is Cure Wounds touch?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. So you healed him. End your turn, and we move on to Arilo.
How much you healed me for?
9.
9.
Okay.
So what now?
I guess I'll stay where I am and ready to swing at any shadows that attack me.
Okay. Ugh.
I'm going to keep ensnaring strike up, and I'm going to get ready to attack again with my talons.
Okay. So, Shadow once again comes out of the fog and reaches over and tries to attack Vanessa again.
Swing at it if I can.
Wait, yeah, I was ready as well. Can I swing at it?
Both can
All
swing.
right, I'm gonna take a swing too.
So, because it's within 5 feet, both of you can swing.
Let's do this.
This is why we stay together.
21.
I missed. Still.
No, you got a 12.
What'd you
That
get?
hits.
Yeah, 12 hits.
Yeah, we both hit.
So you both hit. Roll me some damage.
Damage. I got a 10.
That's 6 damage.
Okay. So that's 10. Wait a minute.
Like 8
Did
damage.
wait a
'cause
minute?
I got
Did
5, he had
Arilo
3.
take off? Did Arilo take off the 10 for his strength?
Oh. So no, he didn't hit.
He didn't. Okay, so
Yeah,
so
I
12 was
missed
the
too.
original.
What was the original number? I
Oh,
forgot
okay.
about that.
Yeah. So minus 10. So he got a 2. So
You're right. Sorry about that.
yeah. Morgoth hit with a 21, and you said 10 damage, right?
Yes.
Okay. So resistance is gonna be minus. It's gonna be 5.
Yeah, it'd be 5
So
damage.
5 damage. You swing, you get a good hit on it, but it still reaches out, attacks Vanessa, ends up getting a. I keep forgetting the stupid plus hit thing. That is a 22.
I'm just not getting any of the good luck.
Nah, honestly, dude, I keep rolling 17s and 18s.
I've seen Morgoth is now debating on who's giving his armor to.
So that is going to be 10 necrotic damage
Ooh.
and another 4 to your strength penalty. Vanessa is not going to hit anything anymore.
Nope.
Well, you think I've been doing bardic vicious mockery? I don't need to hit anything.
True. Okay, so that does that, and then once again, this
Can I reaction as it's trying to get away?
like, what do you mean? Like you're gonna swing with your talons at it?
Yeah. Before it-
Sure, we'll say you're in range. Why not?
Okay.
I actually, in my mind, I placed you next to Arilo. You know, kind of like not there, but I'll let you take the swing.
Okay. 6.
Got a 6. Yeah, that's a miss.
Well, shucks.
Okay, so yeah, then it's gonna take the hide action, which is a nat 1. So it couldn't hide too well, so it's gonna run into the mist. I can't see it anyways, but
I'm gonna have cordon of arrows attack it because it's visible, but it's just in the mist.
it is in the mist. It doesn't require line of sight to you though, right?
Yeah, no. It just says
as long as
it
it ends in the turn. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm just kind of like under the assumption now that like, as long as it's visible, like, or it's like it's not invisible, you know?
Shoot, even if, it might still work invisible.
Like it still, but like,
Yeah, whatever.
I'm-
Just take the shot. Take the shot.
oh, I mean, you've got to roll the dex.
No,
save.
no. You need to tell me that you want to take the shot.
Take the shot.
Take the shot.
Wait, what was the DC again?
13. Dex of 13.
Okay. This got 17.
17. Okay,
So it
that's
is
two
so
down.
What?
That's 2 arrows down.
That's 2 arrows down, and it's a miss. Okay, Morgoth.
All right. I'm gonna take my second fire rune and cast it. Cast flamethrower up at the ceiling.
Up at the ceiling?
Yeah. If there's any crawling up on the ceiling.
Oh.
Actually, no.
Wait, no, wait. I need you to finalize. Whatever you say next is finalized. Where are you firing this thing?
What is the positioning of our
Okay.
people?
So you, all of you are essentially in the corner next to this, like hole. So, the front door to get in the room is to your right. Directly to your left, Morgoth, is the first bookshelf that I'll just push it out of the way. Across the room from you is that second bookshelf that was on the right side. And then to your like front left a little bit is like the back wall toward where the desk is.
Yep.
Yes.
And
Where are the
somewhere,
people?
What do you mean where are the people?
Where are my party members? 'Cause
They
they're all
are
around.
to your right.
They're all to my right.
They're all to your right.
yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna fire into the mist on my left.
On your left, like toward like the desk, the other bookshelf.
Probably toward the other bookshelf.
Okay. So you fire it off. Let me go grab my stat blocks. Whoops, that is the wrong thing. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. Ah.
Did you have to roll anything for?
No, I just gotta open the correct book. Give me a sec.
Yeah, my
So
void book open.
flamethrower.
Yeah, make sure I have all my books open before.
Okay, yeah. Creatures must succeed on a con saving throw. So, con. Okay, so, you. Oh wait a minute. Let me figure out your DC. Is it just normal?
Is that ever my like spellcasting DC is?
Yes.
It'd be a 14.
14. Okay. So, this thing, you do in fact hit it. This got a 16, so it takes half the damage. So roll 2d6 plus your con modifier. Actually, does it have that? Oh, yeah, that's also.
So what is my con modifier is what? +2?
Whatever.
It's for the save. No, yeah.
You're like,
Whatever it is on a
if you're
check,
doing
right?
a con check, that's the con modifier.
Yeah, so +2. Okay.
Plus 2. Okay. So
All right,
2d6
let me
plus 2.
see. 11. I did 11 damage with the con.
Okay, so it would.
Plus
So there's going to be half damage because it was successful. So half the damage, that would be down to 5, and it's going to take another half essentially because it's resistant to fire.
Okay.
So 11. So it's going to take half to that, and then that's
About 2.
yeah. So like 2 damage. It'll take 2 fire damage.
That's better than nothing.
The mist itself is not affected though.
Wait. The last thing I do before I end my turn is I go, Vanessa, cast Dispel Magic. And then I end my turn there.
Okay. with that, move on to Vanessa. We move on to the muted tabaxi.
Sorry, I mute myself because I don't want to make too much noise,
Okay.
and I keep forgetting.
Yeah.
Vanessa just kind of like glares at Morion. It's like, I don't have the spell slots for it. And then I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself at the first level, and then my turn there.
Okay. Alrighty. Excuse me, muted Goliath.
I am not muted.
Oh, okay.
I
I thought I saw you muted a minute ago, so I thought you were still muted. So what do you want to do?
I guess I'll stay huddled up near the bookshelf.
You're gonna huddle. Okay. Is that it?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn, though.
Okay, cool.
I'm just terrified.
I'm going to keep ensnaring strike and ready to talons. So
Okay. So, once again, peering out of the fog, just randomly, see the shadow reach out toward Vanessa.
I'll reaction with talons.
Okay.
Seven.
A 7. Okay. This thing reaches out toward Vanessa, and it gets a 17. Does that hit Vanessa? Does that hit? Okay, looks like I got.
Vanessa.
You are muted again.
Vanessa.
Oh, you said 17?
Yes. 17.
What's going on? I kind of zoned out for a second. What?
17. Does that hit Vanessa?
Yes.
Okay,
Beats it,
cool.
beats it.
So that is going to deal 9 necrotic damage, and you will take another 2 penalty to your strength. And once again, it is going to attempt to disappear. Okay, it failed that pretty badly. So it moves
Cool,
off
guess
into
what?
what?
Cordon of arrows time.
Oh, okay. Well, it I mean, yeah, it's gonna fire anyways, but it moves off into the fog again. Y'all know the direction in which it is. You know that it's around the like it's basically like right in front of the desk essentially. But yeah, so you fire an arrow. What Waffles?
Nothing.
Okay, so you fire an arrow. This thing gets a 19 for Dex.
that passes. That's 3 arrows down.
That's 3 arrows down. And have you hit any of them with this?
No.
Oh wow, that's unfortunate. Oh man. Okay. Now we on to Morgoth. You know that it's in front of the desk somewhere, but you can't see it directly.
I am a guiding bolt. First level.
Mm.
Actually, no, second level. And I cast it in the direction of the.
Okay. You would be
the
rolling
desk.
disadvantage.
All right, that's perfectly fine.
Okay.
Rolling disadvantage.
Just throwing it out into the fog, hoping you hit it.
Got a dirty 20. Yeah, dirty 20.
With disadvantage?
I got
Yeah.
a 20 and then a 14 with a +6.
Well, okay. So, yeah,
yeah.
you get a hit on that. Roll me some damage.
Yes! 20 damage.
So, yeah, it has vulnerability to it. You fire that thing off, and, like, as it hits it, you see, like, a wave, essentially, just kind of, like, come through the mist. Pushes all of the mist just away. All of it disappears. You see, like, you see the fog of the actual shadow creature itself, like, you see the actual shadow kind of, like, disappear, like, just fade off in existence as it pushes all the other fog in the room, just blast it outwards toward the walls, and you see it just slowly, like, basically, like, evaporating away, just disappearing, and as you, like, see it kind of disappear, you notice that there's you notice that, like, the dagger from before, like, like, during the fight, it left your side and it drops straight where that shadow was, stabs it into the ground, essentially, from it falling, and it just sits there in the ground as you now, like, that eerie feeling of you being watched before is just completely gone.
Morgoth walks up and tries to take his dagger.
You walk up, you easily grab the dagger and pull it up, and once again you feel a little prick, and you don't quite drop it. You know, it's still in your hand. You get a good clinch, and you look at it, and you see that this time it actually did in fact it did in fact kind of like prick the palm of your hand, and you see that one drop of blood kind of seep into it, and you see it, like, you see the blood kind of, like, go into the engraving itself, kind of makes the shape of the mammoth on the hilt of the dagger, and it just kind of, like, stops, it hardens, and then it kind of, like, almost looks like it seeps into the dagger itself. And then you notice that like, the blade itself, like, before you couldn't see a reflection whatsoever, but you see almost like a reflection in the blade itself of yourself. And, like, as you're inspecting it, you notice that only you appear in the reflection. The others behind you do not.
Oh, that's creepy.
Mm-hmm.
And like, as it's, like, kind of, like, finalizing and, you know, trying to make the reflection appear and make you notice it, you also notice that the sides that had that little like faint of purple do a little purplish glow that only you can see, and then the glow itself kind of disappears completely.
Oh. Very interesting. Well, this is time to buy a new dagger sheath. And then I just sort of, like, I guess I just take it and look at it for a few minutes.
Yep.
And then after I take it and look at it, I'd ask anybody who needs healing to come over to me and I'll heal you. Because I have plenty of healing to give. I've got 25 lay on hands, pool, and a bunch of cure wounds. So
I guess I can use one health point to.
I realize that. Do you really only need one health point?
Don't worry about it. I'm fine. I just need to rest up a bit. Man, that fight shook me up a bit.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go.
no, we need to go and rest. But I actually do still walk over to Arilo and do a lay on hands pull for 1 health point. Just to make sure
Okay.
he's back up.
Yep.
So now that that's hopefully over, what was on the book that was in there?
Oh yeah. Here you go.
I take the book and I like look at what the book is.
So, yeah, so like before, it looks like a brand new book. The book itself is kind of small. You notice it has a decent amount of pages. You can probably guess there's probably about 200 to 300 pages in this, and but the book itself is about the size. It's like the size of your talon. It's not it's not a standard book. It's almost like a pocket book. There's 2 pieces of string around it though that is holding it together, and it's tied off on the front. But as you look at the cover, it's just a simple leather cover. It's almost like this was made today, and nobody ever made any type of cover or whatever for it. It's just like the book itself looks like it was just made.
Okay, so there's no like title or anything.
There's
on
no
it.
title or anything.
Well, if no one objects, I'm just gonna open this up and look at it, I guess.
No, I'm not objecting. Go on ahead.
Cool. I get goes and opens the book to go look at it.
Yep. So when you go to open the book, as you open it, you then you start to notice that the pages themselves, like as you open the book, you see all the pages starting to like flatten, almost like less and less pages are appearing, and like as you open the cover, essentially all of the pages start to like smush together, disappear, and flatten into a singular page, in which you look at the front of it, and it says the Book of Records. And as you flip to the next page, you then see like a drawing of the like the core that you talked to down in the basement. You see a picture of that, and you see a bunch of people, like almost like a bunch of disciples or cultists or whatever, like basically kneeling around it and just like they're like kneeling around it and like praying to it essentially, and like worshiping the core. And
Well, this would have been probably better to have found before we went down there.
Ah, yes. Indeed.
So,
I go-
and with that being the only page, you kind of like look at it, and like with you kind of look at it, and you don't notice anything really different.
I guess I'm gonna kind of like hand over to Vanessa.
Okay. Explain exactly. Are you gonna leave the book opened? You gonna close the book? How exactly? Describe in detail. Yes, it does matter.
Since you're saying it does matter, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kind of like just kind because the way I am. How big did you say it was again? You said it was like
It was
not
like
that...
it's very small. It's like there's one of those like pocket Bibles that you got when you were like elementary school. Yeah, it's like that
Oh
size.
hell yeah!
Yeah.
Okay.
It was very small.
So I'm probably holding this in like one hand, like it's in like the palm of my hand, I guess at this
Yeah,
point.
essentially, yeah.
I'm gonna kind of like close my hand so that it's like the book's closed, and then just kind of like hand over to Vanessa.
Vanessa's gonna grab it.
Okay, so you're like Wait a minute. You've got it like in the palm of your hand, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got it in like the palm of my hand. I go and like kind of close my hand to close it, I guess.
So you close the book and then you hand it to
Yeah.
Vanessa. Okay. So Vanessa takes it. What do you do?
Goes to open the book.
Okay. So when you open the book, you then see the front page again says the Book of Records. And then as you flip the page, you then see another picture that you don't see the one that Ugg saw before. You see a picture instead of you see like it almost looks like the bazaar from as you're walking around, but instead of it being what you know of people just walking around, almost like a drug dealing spot or whatever, it's essentially like it looks like it has stalls and like actual markets and everything. People are actually like people are trading in a normal fashion. But you notice there's one specific thing that's you see one specific thing on the page that looks kind of odd, and you notice that there is a tower. You notice there's like a tower right behind the bazaar that you don't recognize, and at the top of that tower you can see the core sitting on top of it.
Huh. Strange.
Yes, very strange. So, what? No, go ahead, Vanessa.
And first, it definitely changed pictures from when Ugg had it.
Yes.
Do you think we should continue moving it around, closing the book, and having other people open it to see what it entails? See if we get more.
Potentially.
Because that's odd.
Quiet.
I mean, I don't know about you, but I don't think it's weird how it's,
And while we're talking, I like put my hand on Vanessa's shoulder just randomly and give her a lay on hands pull for 24 health points.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks. But
You're welcome.
I'm actually gonna have to put that in. Hang on, give me a second.
Yeah, it's fine.
How much did you say again?
24.
24. Damn. Almost at max AP now.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, but she just kind of it's hard to explain what I'm thinking. Here, just she closes the book and hands it off to Morga.
Alright. Then here, let me take it and open it. We'll see if I get anything different. And so I take it and I open it.
So you take the book, you open it, and once again, the front of the page shows the Book of Records. And then as you flip it, you then see almost the same picture as Vanessa's, except it looks like that the tower has started to crumble, and it is basically crashing to the ground. And as that happens, you can see people in the bazaar kind of freaking out and panicking, all of them trying to run away from the tower. And you see the core itself just falling off the side of the tower.
Oh. Well, it seems like something happened to this tower that used to hold up the core. That's the obvious answer, but I wonder what happened to it. Anyone?
I mean, I wouldn't know what to say.
Yeah.
But yeah, seems kind of weird. That's about all
Yeah.
I probably would say.
Well, I guess we
I
need
guess
to,
just to
need to give
Orilo.
it to I was about to give it to Orilo. So I'm going to take it and give it to Orilo.
Okay.
So Rilo takes it. You gonna open it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll open it.
So, you end up opening it. The front page is essentially the book of records once again, and when you flip it, you see another picture. It's a crater created pretty much from where the tower has fallen, and you see in the crater is the core, and on it you see a little crack in it. Like there's a small little crack in the core, and you see almost like there's almost like a weird like it looks like it's leaking some type of gas or mist from it, and there's and like you see a couple people in the edge of the pit like also peering in at it, and you look at this for a moment, and then all of a sudden just a random pulse of red from the core just pulses on the page, and it's the only color that has appeared. As every picture's been in black and white, this one, for just a moment, the core itself pulses red as it's like leaking this gas.
I put my hand and kind of rub over the red orb, kind of feel it too.
So, wait, so you're trying to fill the page?
Yeah, where
Okay.
the red orb is.
Yeah, so you're just filling it. I mean, it's literally just a page. It's just that pulsed red for just a moment, but it returns to black and white.
Okay, I guess I'll fold the page and hand it back to Morgoth. So.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'll take it, and I kind of want to open it again just to see what happens.
So you open it, and you see, and you start to see that there are people trying to, you see the people are like trying to lift the core up onto this little platform that they made for it. And as it basically creates this platform, you're also seeing that there are you see that there's bricks basically placed around this pit, essentially. You see bricks kind of placed around the more of the inner, not really on the edge of the pit, but inside the pit. They're digging a little more and making putting bricks up like a wall or whatever. In it, there's they're building stuff pretty much around the core.
Sorry, I was doing something real quick. Seems like they're rebuilding. Maybe this is the start of that temple or whatever is below City Hall.
That would seem to be the case.
Yeah.
Maybe if we keep asking it around, we'll get all of the information.
Try just closing and opening it.
Okay. So I close it and open it back up.
And then you see another picture. This picture is in full color. It's a picture of essentially like a bunch of you see basically the down below in the basement. You see all the walls have already built, and you see 4 people sitting around it. Each of them in a different type of robe, kind of sitting around this core. You see 3 of them praying, and you see one of them up to the crack in the core, sealing it with they've got like it looks like a brush and some type of bucket. They got a bucket of like some type of goo or something that's like sealing the crack in the core.
So, do we need to fix the orb?
No, it just seems like it's telling us the story of where the core ended up now. So maybe they were repairing it as they were rebuilding the temple. And so I say, I'm going to hand this off to Vanessa. So I hand the book off, and then I'm like, Rilo, here, take this. And I start like taking off my armor to give to Rilo.
Why, if I may ask, why?
Because he has the least amount of health points. He's the one, every time something happens, it seems like he gets attacked a bunch, and then he gets taken down. And so I figured maybe better armor would even the odds.
No, I'm good. You can.
No, take it. Like, I don't need it. Take it. I have 70 health points. I'm good.
Hey guys, I've got 70 health points.
Let me just flex on these
I've got. Look, guys, I get it. It may look like I'm injured, but I'm not. I've actually got 70 health points. So Vanessa, you don't have to worry about me. I have 70 health points. I'm not sure how I know I have exactly 70, but I have 70 health points.
I guess you could take my chainmail then.
That's sure. I guess I'll take that as a trade. And so I take and I give my dwarven plate over to Rilo. I'll just take regular chainmail.
Okay. Cool. I guess I'll
Alrighty.
swap armors.
Alright, so I guess I just delete it and put it in regular chainmail.
I guess. I mean, he's got to take it now, but
yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's just dwarven plate.
Yeah. Cool. You swapped armors. Now what?
That was it. I was just gonna give him my armor.
Oh.
We already took a short rest, right?
No.
Okay. I'll be resting. If you need me, I'll just be here laying down.
Okay.
So we still haven't found the book. We have this. He just kind of like holds up the gestures to the new book. Where should we look next? I was about to say.
Oh, go ahead.
I was about to say, am I muted still? Did I mute myself and not know?
No. You're good. I'm just thinking of what we should do next. I guess we can look behind more bookshelves. Who knows? There may be something behind the other bookshelf.
Yeah, let's look at the other bookshelf.
Okay. So, you attempt to look behind the other bookshelf. You look around. You see the nice crevices and, the different, like, you see a bunch of planks and everything up against the wall. You look around. You look in the crevices. You feel around. The most you get's about a splinter in your finger. That is it.
Didn't they say that the book was in a secret room? It was different. It wasn't the book of records. It was a different book that we were looking for.
Yeah, the Fade Magic League, I think.
Yes, hang on. So all I remember is the clues. I didn't write down the actual name. Yep. Does anyone remember what the core told us? Because I am forgetting.
Corey said it was might be in the place where we found this book.
Well, then let's keep looking around that area. Because it was in its own secret little area, correct? Because we went behind the bookshelf.
Mm-hmm.
Let's scour the rest of that secret room, see if we can find anything else.
Yeah.
It's not really a secret room. It's just a secret apartment.
Still.
Okay. So you look in there, and it's completely empty. There's a few pieces of silver and copper that you left.
Joni?
Yeah?
Okay, this is going to sound maybe weird.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure. But, okay, I've got favorite enemy of a human. Okay, this gives me advantage on wisdom, parentheses, survival checks to track your favorite enemies. Would that give me advantage if I were to look for traces of, a human trying to, go into, a secret area?
I'd say if it was a specific person, if
Okay.
you were specifically looking for let's say you were specifically looking for the mayor, you could probably try to find traces of the mayor, but humans in general, I wouldn't say so.
Then could I try that then?
To find traces of the mayor?
Yeah, find if he had any other secret rooms kind of thing.
Okay.
Or see if he's see if there's anything that he's
yeah, you want to find traces of movement from the mayor inside the office.
yeah, basically.
Yeah. Roll me perception with advantage.
With advantage, cool.
You said you got advantage, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
21.
So you're, as they're talking, you're kind of wandering around the room, looking around, and you notice that there's you notice that in the corner of the room, next to the compartment, about 5 feet to the left of the compartment, you notice that there's almost a little dip in the floor, and it's about the size of the average human foot. It's a small little dip, where it looks like that somebody has basically something sat there long enough to, or something's sat there either long enough or often enough that it has created a small little dip in the floor.
Okay. And this is leading to a bookshelf or a cabinet?
No, there's nothing right there. It's just a wall in front of it. It's 5 feet to the left of the secret compartment. So 5 feet to the left of where the bookshelf would have been if you didn't move it.
Okay. So almost like basically just moving the bookshelf. Okay.
Other than that, you see, you just see like, simple movement of items and stuff. It looks like some dust has been knocked around and stuff from where like items were moved on the other bookshelf and things, but nothing seems like out of the ordinary.
Okay, just this one.
You just notice this one, like, I mean, it doesn't look too out of the ordinary, but you can assume it's from moving the bookshelf.
Okay.
Like using all their weight essentially on that spot to push the bookshelf.
Okay. That almost leads me to believe that they've needed to go in and out of that room enough. Okay. Am I able to go in there and try to find traces of them in the room? Or in the
compartment in the wall?
Yeah. Am I able to go try to find traces of them in the compartment?
I mean, the compartment's like a lockbox. It's not that big. You can't climb in there, so there's no traces really.
Oh, it's okay. It's just a little.
It's a small. Literally, all that was in there was that chest and the book with some coins behind it. Like that's all that was in there. So think of it like a secret safe in the wall.
Okay.
So, yeah, no, you're not sticking a person in there.
Am I able to check it for like any secret compartments within it?
I mean, you check it a bit, but you can't. There's nothing that you could see within it. Like like you don't feel anything out of the ordinary. There's no.
Am I able
cracks
to
or
like
anything.
move it?
The secret compartment?
Yeah.
No, it's embedded in the wall.
Oh. That was gonna be like one of those like secret safes where it's like you could like it's like on a hinge and you could like swing that.
Yeah, no,
in.
it's not that.
I don't know.
At this point, does anyone remember the name of the book we were supposed to find?
Yeah, it was. I'm trying. It had something to do with magic, fey magic, I believe.
It was something to do with fey magic. So I'm just gonna start walking around looking for any books that have to do with like fey magic.
Okay. So.
Also, what is that dagger that I'm supposed to that I took?
Dagger.
One that has my blood
Oh
in
yeah,
it and
yeah.
stuff.
What about it?
What am I supposed to put in my inventory for it? I mean, if we need to figure that out later, it's not.
Yeah, put a normal dagger in there and name it magic dagger that Johnny needs to tell you about.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, cool. I'll do that for now.
Yep.
Or you can go my route, just put magic dagger, because that's what the one magic dagger was. But we don't even know if it's actually magic or not.
No, because if I just put magic dagger, then I'd be like, oh, it's a magic dagger, and then that's it.
Oh yeah,
Put
Vanessa
magic
still has that
dagger that
magic
Johnny will tell me
dagger
about.
that she has never figured out what it does.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Gosh, that's
literally
back
just
from
name it-
Hector too. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Imagine someone
I've
just like
people-
looking for it.
I've stabbed people. No, we got it off the dead witch. Remember? Or
Like
we
I said, imagine someone else is like looking for it though.
Damn, yeah. But I stabbed people with it. It's just nothing has happened.
Nothing has happened.
Maybe I'm not stabbing them hard enough.
Yeah, sure. That's the reason.
And I'm gonna equip this just solely so you can see the name.
It's totally not that.
Jack.
It's totally not that Johnny's forgotten about it.
Oh no, it's not that I've forgotten about it. It's just that it's definitely not that.
Uh-huh.
Anyways, let's continue looking for this book.
Okay. So, Morgoth, what were you gonna do again? You were searching somewhere?
I was looking for any signs of books that have to do with Fey magic.
Okay.
Or whatever.
So you're looking through the bookshelves and all that.
Yes.
So you're searching through the bookshelves. You're pulling random books out to look at the covers and everything. And then you go in and you finally get to a random book. It has, you don't see any name on the side of it. There's no engravings. It just it almost looks exactly like the Book of Records, except that it's like a normal size book. And when you go to pull it back, you feel like a jerking motion. It stops, you hear a click, and then you see the bookshelf itself sink into the floor slowly, grinding against the wood, and it shrinks down and it reveals a door in the side of the wall.
Hey, secrets! Secrets!
Beautiful. And so I gotta open the door.
So you reach over. As soon as you grab the door handle, you feel that it's really hot, like almost putting your hand on a stove.
Well, good thing I'm not a wuss.
Okay, so you're gonna push through it.
And I go, everybody, stand back away from the door. And I just push through it and try to open the door.
Okay. So roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Alrighty. 8.
Got an 8.
Yeah.
Okay. So you push through. You're starting to burn your hand a bit, and you take 4 fire damage from where it is just burning your hand. But you do in fact open the door, and as soon as you open the door itself and start to open it, you feel a cool breeze kind of come out of the door, and your hand essentially instantly, gets instantly cooled down. The door knob is no longer hot, but as soon as you open the door, you see it's not a big room. It's enough to maybe fit 2 people max. Not a Rilo. So not a Rilo, but you can look around and there's not a whole lot of stuff in there. You see, there's a small bed. You see a small bed. You see a small bed in there. You see a barrel with some various assortments of long-term vegetables, such as potatoes, sitting in the barrel. You see a very small bookshelf that's got about 8 books on it, in there, and then you see what looks like to be a small altar, in the corner with a book that's currently open, on it as well, and you kind of get the assumption that it's maybe some sort of panic room, in case of an emergency, but other than the door hand or the doorknob being hot and that gust of wind, when you walk in, you don't really notice anything that's magical. You don't notice any actual magic in the room. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. It just seems like a panic room.
Okay. Also, quick technical thing. I have fire resistance, so can I just take 2 damage instead of 4?
Yeah, you take 2 damage.
Okay, cool. All right, just clarifying. I am going to look through the other books on the bookshelf to see if there's any type of rune books.
Okay. You look through, you don't see any rune books. You see these books are kind of like simple story books. So I mean, you see they're like storybooks. Like you see little blue Robin Hood. You see another one. It's got a picture of an ogre on the front named Dreg. There's a Princess and the Dog. You know, like there's a couple like.
A couple of other non-copyright.
So you see
You see a copyrighted image.
you see a couple like yeah, there's one with literally the copyright symbol on the front.
You see one that's just called Stuart, fairly average size.
Yeah,
okay,
there's
so
another book that's called Chicken Biggie.
Chicken Biggie.
Chicken Biggie.
I'm only paying attention to this, and like you're just catching me so off guard with everything, and it's amazing.
But yeah, so they're all storybooks. There's nothing that you can really see that like catches your eye other than just the weird names.
Okay, I'm gonna go look at the book on the altar then.
Okay, so you go over to the altar, and you see the book is open to it's open to a chapter, like on the pages itself. It's like chapter like 6, which is essentially talking about making some type of potion. And like as you investigate the book a little bit, you end up getting a peek at the cover, and you notice that on the front it does say the Book of the Fae.
That's the one.
Well, I can't get excited because I don't know about it. That's gonna get good.
What? No, it told you. Remember? Cora told you about it.
Well, I mean, no. I'm saying that I was getting excited that we actually found it, but you found it. You're in the room alone. No one came in with you.
Oh yeah. All right, I'm gonna grab the book and I'm gonna bring it out.
Yep.
Here's a book called The Book of the Fae, and not the buffet.
Well, how you had to clarify.
I don't know why I wanted to clarify that.
I mean, I'm glad you did clarify it because we know Orala would have took it.
No, more.
I just imagined like Morgoth like poking his head. It's like, hey guys, here's a book on the Fae, and then just Orala just being like, "There's a buffet."
There's a buffet. No.
Come on, let's be real. He's not worried about a buffet. He's worried about the bar. He wants a drink.
True.
But Morgoth just had to take the opportunity to make a dad joke.
Yeah.
But either way. Well, let's crack this book open and see what's going on with our situation. So I'm gonna sit down and read the book.
Okay. So
Reading out loud? Question mark.
Yes.
Okay. So you go in it, and you're essentially. Are you trying to read the whole thing? What are you trying to read?
Yes, it's story time.
Oh, fucking shit. Okay.
Let's just take a rest while we're reading the book out.
Okay, let me read. Let me go get the book.
There goes Johnny's plans of ending the session early.
I mean, he could always summarize it for us.
Yeah, you could just summarize it, man.
No, you want to read the entire book.
Okay, fine. I just skim over the book.
Oh, okay, thank God. Okay, so
Just give me a summary.
okay, I'm not joking. I made a 50-page book.
Oh,
Oh,
This was
my
planned.
God.
No, I'm not even joking. I planned. So this curse has been like a thing for a while. It's just that like I improv last session, just keep you here. But like no, this book was a thing I made. I literally wrote 50 pages.
you know what? Maybe we should listen to all the 50
Aw,
pages later.
man.
I said later. Later.
Oh,
Later. Not now, Johnny.
We'll do it later.
Okay, so essentially, as you read through the book, it essentially tells you the history of the core and how it was created. It was basically the core was originated from an ancestral group of people that used a certain type of magic that was nicknamed the Fey magic. They go in, they essentially cast a bunch of magic together to create this kind of like magical mist essentially. And as it like makes this magical mist, it has the properties of storing like thousands of years worth of magic like within like basically what it does is whenever magic is casted or whenever a magical creature enters the air an area around it, it will very slowly not drain magic to the point it affects the creatures, because the creature kind of like regens magic over time. You know how like you guys have spell slots
yeah.
and you can recover by resting. Well, what happens is it does it at a very small rate. And the entire purpose is to capture all of the magic it can from around it and just trap it into or like try to like condense it into a core. But the problem they had is that magic kept leaking out of this core. So what they did is they created an outer shell. And this outer shell ended up essentially it helped contain all the it would allow magic to seep into it but wouldn't allow it to escape really. So what would happen is it would go in, it would kind of it would kind of like sit there and just do whatever it can, but then they found a way to channel the magic. So what they did is they created a small hole in it and casted a spell in which to allow the shell to become sentient. Not the magic itself, but they allowed the shell to become sentient. And as it made the shell itself sentient, it had the ability to use this magic to cast certain spells and be able to do certain things. There were these like group of like almost like cultists, like they were truly devoted. They were these group of worshipers whose entire like jobs were to take this sentient shell and start teaching it how to use magic. And so over time, they started teaching it through generations and generations on how to do it. And eventually, after about 7 generations, they finally had it cast its very first spell. And it used so much magic that it blasted for 100 miles across the land of Galore. It blasted, and for 100 miles, it just wiped out all life. And so, after it went off and wiped it all out, it also imbued magical properties into the ground itself, creating very weird biomes, such as the coastal beach where you fought that giant with the weird mystical flower. It went off and created entire caves that ended up being completely magical. It went off. It also went off and it created nutrients in the soil that, even though this is complete sand, it allowed some type of plant to grow. Some plants could grow in the sand, even without water, and it allowed for all types of magic to essentially be able to be used. As beforehand, the only magic that could be used in these lands were the runes. And so, as they were casting as they were trying to do all this, tried to use all the magic and everything, they tried to teach it magic and how to do things. The core started to learn. After this entire explosion happened and it wiped out everything, the core took upon itself to learn. As it killed all life, it did not kill all knowledge. The core itself, even though just sitting there, could retain the knowledge from books, from scrolls, from anything that they had, all of the knowledge around it. And within a large range around it, it could actually see, almost like it was standing next to a book, and it could interact with it. It was almost like if it was a person just like moving around and like actually able to open a book, but it wasn't actually real. Nobody could see it, and it couldn't interact with anybody directly. But it could move around and touch things. And as it was able to do that, it was able to retain knowledge of different spells. It was able to retain knowledge of different types of magic, and basically learned how to do all of that on its own. Because beforehand, it could only really do rune magic. And so, with the land now having magic seeping up to the ground and having basically given the ability to cast any spell in this area, it decided that it was pretty much time to start casting. And so it did. One after another, it started casting magic all over the place and created a magical barrier kind of around itself. Not to discourage anybody from coming near, but to create this barrier to keep it from escaping. This core trapped itself, knowing how all this death was actually caused from it. And so, over time, after hundreds of years have passed, people finally came over and settled in these lands. They couldn't see this magical barrier put around itself, but it did come upon a tower in the middle of nowhere. And when they happened upon this tower, they ended up traveling up it. They camped inside of it for a while, and then one day they decided to come up to the roof, where they met the core. The core didn't say anything for a couple of years, allowed people to just kind of build around it. But then one day, the tower, with multiple buildings around it, it was almost like a small village of about 20, 30 people set up around it. They started getting attacked by some thieves. And as it was getting attacked, the core, just randomly out of nowhere, starts to speak to the people who are having a war council on the roof. Getting ready for the attack, they're all sitting there discussing their plans. Then out of nowhere they hear,
"Wait a second. You do not need to fight them. Let me do it."
all of them kind of in shock and awe as this core they've been around for years, as this huge shell of just random magical properties, hasn't said a single word until now. And then, before they even knew it, the thieves that were charging their village, one by one, vanished in the mist. And as it happened, each one of those thieves, the mist formed and then almost shot out in the opposite direction of the village, and it hit what looks like a magical barrier forming around the village. Just pop, pop, pop. And each time that it hit, you could they started to notice that there was like blobs of like a purple mist almost forming inside of this barrier. And they didn't question it, but they thanked the core and they moved on. Years pass, and they're attacked again. This time, they didn't know about it. just one day, they hear the same thing from before, almost like a small explosion goes off as they see random mist just flies up to the barrier, and then boom, 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 boom. More of the barriers formed. A couple generations pass, and they finally start to realize that this purple barrier that they look around at, it's just it's just sitting there above them. And even though in the daytime it's not really that noticeable, at nighttime they can see this purple barrier around them. And even though it was very eerie and very ominous, and it was kind of creepy to some, as they assumed that the barrier is made out of the souls of people who tried to attack the town, they felt safe. So they didn't question it. And because they were safe, they never left. And so the barrier moved on with its life. Then you start to see the font in the book starts to change a bit, about 5 chapters in, where it starts to tell, where it starts to explain a little bit more on like how the logistics of the core works, such as the core itself is made of pure magic, but has an outer shell. If the outer shell is broken and magic seeps out, it could cause very bad things. They're not entirely sure what it is, but they do remember a time in which the core received a crack when the tower fell. And so, when the tower fell and they saw the crack, they built around it very quickly to try to conceal as much of it into a closed space, but it was too late, as a terrible plague went across the land. But not a plague in which it killed people, but a plague in which it would kill visitors, people who were new to the town. And they also noticed that sometimes the core would turn red and speak in a very angry voice, rather than its normal voice. And so, they decided to make a potion of some kind. This potion was very thick. It could be used almost like a glue. It's almost the same type of texture as you can make like cement. You use a little bit of like tree sap and you use like like frog legs and a few other random things. You mash it together and you create a paste that you could basically seal this thing up. It would seal all magic within. They didn't have enough to seal the entire place, but they did have enough to seal the core. So they sealed the core. Well, as they did that, it seems that the core turned red, got very angry, and then a loud explosion happened from inside. Everyone that went to go check realized that all the people that went inside just magically disappeared. There were a bunch of soldiers. There were a bunch of there were 4 worshippers inside working on it, and a bunch of soldiers just kind of stuck in there from the fact that they wanted to assist. So the guards of the core, almost like a royal guard, the guards of the core and the high worshippers disappeared, never to be seen again. And so, over time, they tried to find some way to take to try to like bring back the people, and they spent years, but they gave up, pretty much just leaving it as a mystery. And with the core sealed in the final moments, it seems that a lot of them just left it alone. So instead of interacting with the core on a regular basis, the core was left in the basement by itself. And so, research on the core ceased to exist, but no one dared to even attempt to try to break the barrier. No one attempted to try to make this into a normal village, as that core is powerful enough to wipe out the entire town. They left it alone. There are theories on how to take it down. One theory indicates if breaking the shell completely would release every bit of magic potential in it, possibly wiping out everything in the desert in the land of Galore, and possibly taking a few others out on the coast, of another kingdom. But there's also an object that they mention. It is an orb. It's almost like a smaller core in itself. And if they take this and bring it to the core, they might be able to transfer the magic from the core itself into this smaller orb. And if it did that, the sentience of the core may remain, but it wouldn't have any magical properties. So if it ever went haywire, it couldn't hurt anyone. And with that, they believe that the barrier could be shut down. But they're not entirely sure, as it is just a theory. Before they got any closer to their answer, the object itself mysteriously vanished. And so, years and years pass, and no one cared. Generations passed, and they cared even less. And now, on the brink of rebellion inside of the town itself, they looked back to the core for one last answer. And in the last chapter you see is essentially the mayor stating that he's afraid a rebellion is going to happen soon. And that hopefully that he can get everything settled without having to resort to the core. But he will have a visit with them that night. And you see that it was dated to 3 weeks ago. And that is where the book ends on a just mid-sentence almost.
Huh.
Marquise is the other part of the core.
Most definitely.
It's kind of like, I shut the book and I'm like, I think I know what we have to do.
I think I know what we need to do as well.
Bring Marquise downstairs.
At least his core.
Yes, at least the core.
I don't want to risk having the core leave his shell. At least until he's downstairs, where it won't.
Isn't his core already out of his shell?
No, it's just about, but not. It's still in there.
So I say me and O'Reilly will go bring his body down to the core. And then we'll transfer his core. We'll do the core magic transfer. See if we can bring this magical barrier down.
And hopefully, release all the fog.
Yes. So, let's get to it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So, where are y'all heading?
We go get Marquise's body.
Okay. So, you head back out. You end up going toward the bazaar. And As you start to get close to Marquise's core, you see, you see like a circle start to be like drawn in the sand on the ground near his body. And you see like some type of markings being made inside the circle.
I'd like to inspect to see what the markings are saying, or like what they look like.
So, you look in it and you see runes basically being drawn into it, and then as it takes a few moments to draw, you essentially see, you see like the runes kind of like start to glow one by one all the way around, and then, boom, there's a small flash of light, and then you could see essentially Marquise standing there. In like a ghostly shape form, stands right in front of you, and he goes, "Friends, I have to tell you I've been with you the entire time. I don't know how he did it, but your friend here, a goblin friend, stated that, well, we can somehow break this curse with me. I'm not very sure on what he's talking about, even though we've been with you almost the entire time. We were not able to enter that basement with you, so I'm not entirely sure on that regard, but he said that you're going to need me for something. And I just want you to know, whatever it is, I'm fine with it. So, you can, of course, see the shell over there. So if you need to, feel free to use me how you see fit. So please,
Thank you.
do what you need to save this village.
Thank you, Marquise. We shall.
Oh yes, and one other thing, if you could do me a favor. In my shell, I have some jasmine tea packets in there. Please take them
Yes.
out before you do whatever it is, because I would like you to at least enjoy some tea if I somehow perish from this.
Okay.
Okay. Will
And-
do.
Yep. And you see him kind of like turn over, and he's just like, "Yes, oh, of course." And also, your goblin friend says, "Do not trust anything you hear." Wait a minute. So does that mean they can't trust me? Okay. Like I said, this is brand new to me. I'm not entirely sure how this magic stuff works, nor do I really care. Just, if you hear anything, don't trust it. That is what I'm hearing now.
Okay.
So, well, good
Got it.
luck. And then, like, from there, you just see, like, another flash of light, and it just disappears as it, like, cuts him off mid-sentence. And then the runes in the ground just fade away, and the sand takes over.
Well, glad Marquise was at least able to help us with that. So that's probably the most helpful thing we've had the entire time we're here. We've been here.
So
So
that's it.
flabbergasted I can't speak. Well,
We take Marquise down, and something happened.
if something happens, but
It's good to get some confirmation that Yorn's here, though.
But first we need to get these tea packets. Hide them off. I'm going to respect his wishes. And let's get to hauling him down there.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's going to take multiple of you, because he wastes a lot. So good luck with that.
It's gonna be. Yeah, me and O'Reilly are gonna do it.
The two heavy lifters.
I mean,
Yeah,
that's
one
all
has a
gonna-
yeah, but also Rilo also has a -10 strength.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
I went away.
Short rest is an hour. It's been 46 minutes.
It's been exactly 40.
I've been timing this.
Oh,
So no, you didn't get your short rest. Sorry, buddy.
damn it.
Rip.
Hey,
Crap.
did we?
I'll be resting at the bookshelves. So.
Can't take it back now. You already walked out there to help them.
Well, I can't even get up. The armor's too heavy.
As
Oh
Morgoth
my
is getting the tea
gosh.
pack, as Morgoth's trying to get the tea package, Vanessa's just like, do you think we should sit and have tea before we drag him down there?
Sure. We should probably take a little break.
I mean, we need time to.
We've been through a lot. Let's just take a short rest.
We need time to, process all the things.
Okay, get it. I get it. You want to do short rest. I fucking
We're role playing
understand.
right now. Judge!
Oh
God,
my
Judge, we're role-playing.
gosh.
Yeah, we're role playing. Come on
Yeah.
now.
Fine, you
yes,
take a
yes, we
short
do.
rest and have some tea. Okay, you spend an
Oh, that
hour
hits
just
the
chilling
spot.
there, doing absolutely nothing. You lose the strength penalties. You're back. What do you do?
Vanessa get up, like, kind of like looking up at the bear. The barrier is still like completely there, right?
Oh
Like,
yeah,
it's
it's still there. It's a great
Yeah.
great purple.
yeah.
Okay.
Vanessa just kind of looks at the barrier. It's like, I'll be happy if we don't see this when we come back up.
Yes. Same.
Okay, let's get to hauling.
Mhm. I crack my knuckles and start hauling.
Okay, so you guys haul it back. You drag it all the way through the courtroom to the council's table. Finally, bring it into the mayor's office. And as you bring it to the mayor's office, you notice that you can very faintly hear footsteps, and you see almost like a fog kind of like walk in the room, and you can see it in the shape of people essentially. And they're kind of almost like following you as you're dragging this body through.
That could potentially be like Marquise.
Nope. I think we should definitely not pay attention to them. Don't worry about them.
No, yes, I agree with that.
So, y'all are going to drag it down the steps, right?
Yeah.
So you end up dragging it down the steps, and you get it all the way down, and then you see the core go from like a kind of almost like a dormant state where it's like very faintly glowing to where it like gets kind of active. You see it spin a little bit, and then you see it glow a bright blue, and you just hear,
Well, hello there. Nice to see you all again.
Hello.
Yeah. This will be not the last time you see us, but hopefully not the last. But we found the book.
Found the book?
Yeah.
Yes, the Book of Fae.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
We're gonna.
did you learn anything?
gonna try to transfer some of your magic so the barrier goes away. If that's okay with you.
What? I'm sorry. I'm not quite that I process the same thing you do. You're attempting to transfer the magic within me to that body?
Well, his core.
No, yeah, to the smaller core.
Smaller core.
Yes.
I do sense a strange power emanating from that, but I guess it is kind of quite like me. I felt this before, but you know, now that it's up close, I'm kind of questioning it a bit. So I'm a little confused on all of this. Why are we trying to transfer magic, if you mind me asking?
Hang on.
I don't
quickly-
have the word.
Quickly use telepathic speech to be like, to talk to Vanessa and be like, how do we explain this to him?
But that's just kind of like, I don't know.
Oh, this is going to be fun. Okay. So I just kind of like pull back to myself. And, here, I pull out the book and I just start like looking back to see the magic transfer thing. I literally, like, I even stick up my finger and go, give me just a second.
So,
Give me just 1 second.
yeah, you look in the book, and when you look at the magic transfer, you start to look a little more into detail, and you see the way it works is essentially they were going to take this object that's like similar to the core, and they were going to take it and essentially bring it up to the core, and as it touches it, it's supposed as the object itself touches the core, it's supposed to start a transfer. The problem that they came in, the problem that they started to figure out though is that there are magical barriers that are around the core. The person who holds this object would be able to freely. They would be able to freely just to use this object to transfer, but they're not entirely sure how the core will respond. They know that the barriers itself won't knock out anybody with this object, so the person holding on to it would be able to continue the transfer, but nobody else would be able to walk inside. So they're not sure if this is a dangerous procedure in which the user who is wielding the object is going to get hurt or possibly die. But they assume that the magic will transfer from the core, from the actual core itself into the object.
I see. So, sorry, what was the core's question again?
Why we're
I'm
gonna
like,
do
I'm
it.
sorry, I'm trying to take.
So
Why are we going to
what's
do
the
it?
reason for transferring the magic?
To remove this magical barrier that's cursing the entire village to become a purple fog.
I don't know, man. I just work here.
Hey, I don't know, man. I'm just a maintenance dude, okay? I gotta transfer you to the smaller thing for a little bit until we can fix the outer shell, and then we'll transfer you back, okay?
I just imagine it's just like, hey, yo, man, I'm not even supposed to be working today.
Hey, yo, man, look, I'm just doing this for overtime, all right?
They called me in because the person couldn't come in.
They told me my boy Vinny could not come in today, so they just called me in, okay? But in all seriousness, I'd tell him that is the reason why.
Okay. So, you see him kind of like, you see the spinning like go from slow, it kind of stops for a moment. And then it just slowly starts building back up. And you almost see the light kind of dim a little bit. And then he goes,
So, if you transfer this, am I going to do what you creatures call die?
No, I don't believe so. I believe it would just be more of a transfer of consciousness into something else. I believe you would die now. Honestly, I think your sentience would still remain. It's just the magic that's trapping this village would be removed.
I see.
So no, I don't think you would die.
But I mean, I kind of get your point, but I also don't understand. Like, why would this be a problem? I mean, the barrier's meant to protect the village.
It's
meant to.
Currently harming them.
I don't see how it's harming. It's protected them for so many years.
you then see it like blink red. Like you see it blinking back and forth from red and blue.
You see, I'm just trying to. I've always been trying to protect it. I've been trying to protect this village, and you're not going to take me down.
Calm down.
And you see it turn red, and
Crap. Don't tell him to calm down.
you see it turn red. You see like a little blast of like mist come out from come out from the side of it. Like red mist kind of like pops out the side of it, and you notice the crack is open again. And then you notice from each of the statues, you see ghosts appear, just popping in around you, one by one. You see one ghost at each of the statues, kind of like come out of the statues themselves, almost like they're the ghost of the statues itself, even though they all look the same. They're pretty much the people in robes that you saw before that were sitting around the core during your trial. And you see the stairs instantly collapse. The entire room starts to turn red, and with that, I need all of you, roll me initiative.
Well, this is going to be our last fight, isn't it?
6.
9.
13.
Okay, so we're going to start this off with Morgoth.
I immediately start to go and grab the core from Marquise.
Okay, so you've got Marquise near you. Go grab the core.
And I
As we
start
move over to the
walking
battle
toward
map.
the middle.
So,
Yeah, I'm going to start walking toward the middle towards the core.
so you walk toward the
Because
core. So you've got
The magical barrier won't affect me if I have the core. If I have Marquise's core in my hands
yeah.
to begin
So-
the transfer, I can still walk through the barrier with Marquise's core.
Yep.
Because it is a similar, like, power, or like a similar nature to the core. So I'm just gonna start heading towards the core. And I just go, protect me while I begin the transfer.
Okay.
So right here's good.
I don't even see a battle map.
Wait, can y'all not see it?
No. I haven't been able to see the map or anything. I haven't been able to see the map or anything the entire session.
Oh, is it like Discord not loading for you? Or wait.
It's just
No,
like...
I reset Discord. That's what happened. I reset it like multiple times because. Okay, well, y'all didn't have anything to look at till now, so here you go.
Yeah, I was like, that's perfectly fine.
So yeah, it is this spot right here good enough?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay, cool. So you walk in, and as soon as you like walk in, you see this barrier appear, and it tries to push you out. But the core itself also has a like Marquise's core basically pulses out another form of energy, basically disregarding the barrier around you. But you do notice that the barrier itself appears around as you sit there and try to do the transfer.
Okay, so yeah, the barrier is just all around me.
Yes.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and begin the transfer.
Yep. Cool. Are you doing anything else or just that?
That's it.
Cool. Moving on, the ghost will now join in, and you see the ghost, each one of them running up to where they can. What is the speed? Okay.
I'm gonna go get some water real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yep. So you see this, of course, stairs are gone. And this ghost comes up to the barrier and it reaches in, pushing itself past the barrier itself up to Morgoth. So we're going to start it on Ugg. So this one is going to basically reach and try to use Withering Touch on him. It's going to get a 14. Does that hit?
14 misses.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So, and I'm looking at this once again. Okay, so you have the one on a Rilo. Is also going to try to use Withering Touch. And that is going to be a miss with an 8. The one on Vanessa is going to attempt to do Withering Touch, which is going to be an 18. Does that hit?
Yes.
Okay. And that is going to deal... That's going to deal 14 necrotic damage. And then the one that ran up to Morgoth inside of the barrier is going to attempt to use Possession. It kind of like, in a way, it kind of reaches out toward Morgoth. Instead of like using it and trying to drain power toward it, what it does is like, as it's doing that, you see almost like its eyes are bearing into you, Morgoth. I need you to roll me a charisma saving throw.
Hold up, I was taking Tylenol. Give me just a minute. Yeah, I was like, of course, the moment that I'm gone is the one they need me.
Yep.
Hang on.
So what happens in combat, man?
It's combat. You can't go take Tylenol.
It's combat.
All right, so
Stop taking a
charisma saving throw.
drugs.
Yes, charisma saving throw.
Just you need to stop taking performance.
26.
Wow. Okay. Well, you succeeded that.
Oh, that was a nat 20.
Yeah, nice. So, yeah, you say, you saved yourself from that. The ghost kind of like stops for a moment. It's a little confused. And then you just see the ghost kind of like get angry and just like a loud screech at you.
And I yell back off, bitch.
Arilo, onto you.
Okay, go. Okay, I'll swing the ghost in front of me.
Okay.
That is a 16.
16 is a hit.
Oh, 11 damage.
2, 11 slashing, right? That was slashing damage?
Yeah, it's slashing damage.
Okay. So that it has resistance, so it's going to take half of that, which is going to be 5.
Okay. I'll swing a second time.
Okay.
11.
11 is a hit.
That is 14 damage, reduced to 7 damage.
7 damage. Cool. Yep. Anything else?
I'll do a action surge.
Okay. Action surge.
I swing again to get a 22.
22 is a hit.
I deal a reduced damage to 5.
Okay. So 5 damage.
I swing one more time.
Mm-hmm.
I got a 12.
12 is another hit. Dude, one after the other, this guy is just slashing through it.
I do a reduced damage of 5.
Okay. Is that all?
That's all.
Cool.
I end my turn.
Ugh.
Mm-hmm.
What you
Okay.
gonna do?
I'm going to cast Ensnaring Strike.
Okay.
I am going to backpedal to Orilo,
Okay.
and I'm going to take a shot at the ghost that was that's in front of me there, or that was beside me.
Yeah. Cool. Take a shot.
And
10 is a miss. So
I
fire
would like,
flies right past it.
I would like to take another shot at it.
Okay.
25.
Let's see. 25. That is a hit, of course.
Cool. Damage is 6.
Due to 6 piercing, that would be reduced to 3
Yeah.
because of
And
the
then
resistance.
give me a strength DC, or a strength check, or a strength save, sorry, of 13.
Why?
Otherwise it's entangled in vine.
It actually has an immunity that it cannot be restrained.
Huh.
So you see the vines kind of like form around trying to get to, trying to wrap it, but it just fades right through it.
Gotcha. Okay.
So, you did a really good job of binding the floor, though. It's absolutely amazing. Amazing job.
Then I guess I'm just gonna recall the arrow.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
With disadvantage?
Yep. A 15 and 11.
Jeez. Okay. Yeah, that's another hit.
7.
Do 7 damage. Reduce to 3. Oh, wait. No, it's not that ghost. This one. Okay. Anything else?
That is my.
Okay. Vanessa, on to you.
I'm gonna cast the Vicious Mockery on the ghost that's by Morgoth. And that's Wisdom saving throw of 12.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw. Where's my? There it is. So they rolled a 14.
Alright, nothing happens.
Nothing happens. Fun.
Yeah, fun.
Anything else?
Do one last check of what I can do real quick. Because I'm probably just gonna. That'll probably be the end of it. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Back to Morgoth.
All right, so I'm gonna pull out this new trusty dagger that I have no idea what it does.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take it in one hand. I'm gonna hold the core, and in the other hand, I'm gonna hold my dagger. I'm gonna take a swing at the one that's nearest to me.
Cool. Give me one moment, please.
I was like, I need to figure out a way to get him to tell me what the hell this dagger does.
So, dang it, I completely forgot this was an option. Give me one moment, please. I need to do something.
Take your time. It's okay.
Yeah.
As he's taking his time. Justin, I want to let you know that Vanessa would have grabbed the core if she rolled higher than Morgoth in.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. That's why I said it immediately.
Awesome.
And that's why I'm glad I rolled a higher roll.
Which is kind of why I was kind of wanting to, like, as he was freaking out, Vanessa, I was kind of wanting to say Vanessa grabs the core, but I didn't.
Okay.
I'm glad
so,
you didn't.
Morgoth. Hey, yo, what's up, buddy? How you doing?
What's up, buddy?
I need you to roll me initiative
What?
again.
Why?
I need you to roll me initiative again. So, what'd you get?
4.
4. Okay. So, so what happens? You attempted to stab it. What'd you get for the stab? Did you actually stab? Or whatever?
Well, I didn't roll for a hit or anything.
Oh.
I was
Yeah,
waiting.
you just said
Okay,
roll
you
and
pull the dagger. Okay, that's for something else then. Cool. I thought you were going for a swing. Never mind.
No, I was.
Oh, you was?
I was. Yes, that's why I was asking, and you told me to roll for initiative again.
Yes. Okay. So give me the swing.
Okay.
Yep.
Here's the hit swing. 7.
7. Okay. So as you pull out the dagger, though, you pull it out and you go for a quick swing. You end up missing the ghost. However, you notice as you do that, you see the entire thing is engulfed in like the dark mist that you saw upstairs. As you miss it, like basically something pops out of it, and you see a shadow form right next to you.
Huh?
You see a shadow form right next to you, and you see this thing, like it looks straight at you. And then like it turns toward the ghost, and it just like gets ready to strike on the ghost.
No way!
Oh my god.
I have necromancy. I can summon shadow demons. I am awesome.
Nice.
All right, so
Don't sacrifice yourself anymore.
I'm gonna take a swing at this thing.
Okay, so you're gonna take another swing.
Mhm.
Yep. Roll for hit.
An 8.
An 8. That is a miss.
Alright, cool. Alright. I guess that's gonna be it.
Okay. So, moving on. It's now the ghost's turn. So, this ghost that was up here, next to Ugg. So this ghost, kind of like turns its head. It sees, this stuff inside, and it just makes a mad dash down here, to Morgoth, and it is going to use Withering Touch on Morgoth. That's going to be a 19. Right?
It's a hit.
Yeah, that's a 19. Okay, so
That's a hit.
that's a hit. Okay. It's going to deal. Probably need this.
Well, goodbye, everyone.
That is going to deal 17 necrotic damage. It is a hefty hit, yeah. That's 17 necrotic damage.
First part is that I used all of my lay on hands pool. I got cure wounds spell slots.
The
though.
one on O'Rilo is also going to attempt to hit him, and is going to get an 18. Does that hit?
That misses.
The one
Yeah!
The one next to Vanessa is going to attempt to use Horrifying Visage. So it basically
God.
looks at Vanessa,
Oh no!
trying to give her some horrifying images. Basically trying to release the trauma once again. Vanessa, I need you to give me a Wisdom saving throw.
I'm glad you said wisdom because that's my best one. That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. So, you basically pass that, so... Mm-hmm. Yes. Okay. So, nothing happens when, nothing happens at all with that. So, you see, it tries to flash a bunch of random, images of, your dead parents and stuff like that at you, traumatizing the hell out of you. But you fight through it, and, you're completely fine. And then, of course, this last one down here, just looking at, Morgoth. I need to do this real quick. Okay, that didn't work. So, that one is going to do Withering Touch on Morgoth, which is... That is a 14. Does that hit?
No, it does not.
Cool. And so that ends up missing, which moves us to O'Rilo's turn.
Okay. Time to finish off this ghost. I go for a swing.
Okay, so you go for a swing.
I miss.
Okay,
I go for a second swing.
second swing.
That is the same roll. I missed twice. So
I see. Is that all?
yeah, that's all.
Ugh. On to you.
I would like to try to fire an arrow at the one that's next to Morgoth.
Okay.
$15.
Give me a second. I have to do a bit of research. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Unfortunately, that does not hit because the barrier stops it.
Okay. Then for my second attack, I'm going to attack the one that's right by Vanessa.
Okay. Whoops.
Does a 29 hit?
I think we can make do with a 29.
That's a nat 20.
Yeah, I kind of figured that was a nat 20.
8 damage.
Your nat 20 only did 8 damage?
Yeah, I rolled a 1 and a 3 and a +4.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no. So that's 8 damage. Hey, yo, piercing has resistance. Oh, I do well.
Yeah.
So, yeah, so that'd be 4 damage to that.
And because it's basically free, recall for 12 damage.
What? Wait, did you hit it?
Yeah, I hit it. I hit nat 20, which means that the recall's free, basically.
Oh, yeah. I forgot I added that. My bad. And you said how much damage again?
12 damage.
Okay, resistance, so 6.
And that is my turn.
Okay. Vanessa!
Okay, I was just looking at initiative. I thought the shadow creature would have went before me. Okay. That's fine.
You have an
wanna-
initiative of 6. It has an initiative of 4.
No, I thought that's why Morgoth rolled initiative again, was because it was going to take that new initiative. Okay, I just kind of assumed wrong. Okay, cool. I want to do Sacred Flame on one of the ghosts inside the core.
You're gonna use Sacred Flame on one of the which ghost?
Let's just go with the one that I've been attacking. With the one that I've attacked with Vicious Mockery. So the bottom one.
The bottom one. Okay.
And that's a dexterity roll of 13.
Cool. Glad Vanessa figured that out. Okay, so 18.
Nothing happens.
Oh, literally nothing? Oh, not even half damage. Wow, just nothing.
Yeah, the target gains no, but that's yeah. The target must succeed on dexterity saving throw or take 1d8 damage. Yeah. So
Oh, okay.
nothing. It just comes down, but nothing
Cool.
happens.
Well. Anything else?
Not much I can do, so no.
Cool. Onto the shadow. So, this thing, or the funness of it, oh well, now this is something. Oh wow, this in any other fight this would have been great, but
Oh God.
this is actually like, wow, this is useless.
Of course. Well, the mic goes back up into mute mode now.
I'm trying to find anything to help you, man. I literally like I just.
It's okay, John. My next move is to summon skeletons.
Okay. Because. So the thing about your shadow is pretty
Uh-huh.
much you mysteriously know all the knowledge about it essentially. So I'm just gonna tell you.
Yeah.
The only real attack it has is the strength drain.
Uh-huh.
It does
Okay.
necrotic damage. The ghost is immune to necrotic damage.
Ah!
So the only thing he could do is possibly distract. So
Well, now I know what it can do. So.
yeah, let me see. Yeah, give me a sec. Here, I'm actually gonna put this in the DM stuff for you.
Okay, that's.
Because so the way that dagger works is as long as you swing it during a fight, it will summon and it will stay with you either until it dies or until you fall unconscious. So it can literally just walk around all the time. It has no it's got no sentience whatsoever. It just follows whatever it is. Okay. If you don't give it a command, it will act on its own and do what it feels it needs to. But you can give it a command to do something on its turn.
All right, nice.
So I'm gonna give you the stat block here in the DM thing. I think that's the.
By the way, if I die, whoever wants it can have the knife.
Take this as a horrible joke, but I mean, you lost Gore, so you get a very bad replacement.
Wow.
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 I had to do it like that.
I just go. I shall call you, but with 4 R. No, that's not what I'm gonna call him. But
Okay.
Yeah, so I guess that I was just making that declaration now.
So,
Or rather, I would say.
oh, I forgot to
it's a
mention
great
the
sword,
shadow.
but-
The shadow at free will can go back into the dagger. I just want you to know that.
Oh, okay.
So it just under normal circumstances, like it won't just like return into the dagger. So like, I just want you to know, like after this fight, it may or may not go back in the dagger depending on the situation.
Okay.
So it has some sentience. It just doesn't have enough to actually interact with you. So
Right.
okay. So the shadow. As for this, do you have anything for it? Do you want to tell it to do anything? Because I got nothing.
Can it try to grapple the dude? I mean, it's a shadow versus a ghost.
Still, it can surely try.
Well, let it try. I sort of command it to try to grapple the one that it's looking at.
Okay, it doesn't even matter what they roll. You can't grapple it. Okay, so moving on.
Oh, yeah,
Morgoth, your
basically
turn.
just-
Whose turn?
Okay,
Morgoth.
my turn.
Oh.
All right, I'm gonna start casting the Void Rune.
The Void Rune.
Yes.
Okay.
Pretty
Wait,
sure to summon skeletons. It
Wait,
was Void Spirit.
wait,
Spirit.
wait. How are you gonna do that?
What?
One hand's on the orb. One hand's on your dagger.
True. Yeah, put my dagger away, then I cast the Void Rune.
Okay. Okay. Cast
That's-
Void Rune.
This
Cool.
is gonna be it. That's all I'm gonna do.
Yeah. Cool. Onto the
Yeah,
ghost.
yeah.
So, the ghost behind Morgoth, this top one, is going to attempt to use what is it? Withering Touch. It's going to get a 16.
Beats it.
Okay. That is gonna deal.
Hit me with your best shot.
Down, down, down. That's plus.
Boom, boom.
That's gonna be 18 necrotic damage.
This health's dwindling away now.
Yeah. The one below you is going to well, that didn't work, so doesn't have that. So I guess that's also going to use Withering Touch.
Oh boy.
It's going to get a 10, so that's a miss.
That's a miss.
The one on Rilo is going to attempt to possess him. It you see it reach out, kind of like stares at his soul as it's reaching. I need you to roll me a charisma saving throw.
Oh. Oh crap.
Oh. Oh!
What did he get?
A 0.
A 0?
He's
Ooh.
0.
Okay, so essentially, Rilo falls unconscious, and the ghost kind of just takes over very quickly. Well, yeah, the body falls unconscious, but he is completely aware of everything that's going on. The ghost takes control of his body. Gosh, this is funny.
Yes, a ghost just possessed the soul of our friend. Hilarious.
Yes.
This isn't the first time this happened either.
Except this one's gonna be a lot more fun.
Yeah, but this one's a lot more terrifying for us. You know that, right?
So,
Yeah.
Wow, that's
You know,
awesome.
I could think of something even more terrifying to be possessed.
Who, me or Vanessa? Or you? Well, no,
Not-
you, because
Neither. No, they're not in the campaign yet.
oh god.
Yeah.
Okay, so moving on. Takes possession of it. I don't think I could do anything with it this turn. So we're just gonna leave it at that, and then we're gonna have the last one here. We're gonna have the last one on Vanessa. Try to do Withering Touch. That's a nat 1, so that's a miss. And then we move. Well, Rilo can't do anything. So, Ugg.
Ugh. I would like to fly out of Aurelo's reach.
Okay. So you're going to
So
fly.
fly upward. Yeah, flying upwards out of Aurelo's reach.
Okay.
And then I am going to shoot at Vanessa, the ghost by Vanessa.
You know, that's true. I picked a horrible time to give a Rilo armor.
19.
19.
Yep. On to
19 is a hit.
9 damage.
Okay. 9 reduced with piercing. That's 4 damage.
And recall.
Okay.
16.
That is a hit.
10 damage.
Okay. Reduced to 5.
And then I would like to cast Hunter's Mark on Aralo.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Vanessa, on to you.
Let's try this again. Sacred Flame.
On what?
Bottom ghost in the court.
Bottom ghost? Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. That was wisdom or dex?
Dexterity.
Dex. Okay.
Dexterity of 13.
That is a dirty 20.
Fuck. As my bonus action, I'm gonna cast Healing Word 3rd level on Morgoth. Healing him up for 14 health.
Let's go.
Much
Nice.
appreciated.
And I would like to end my turn there.
I damaged myself. Oopsie.
Oh, you actually had his damage? Funny.
Yeah, it is damage.
Okay. Jeez,
That's
Vanessa, you're
14
really bad at healing. Okay,
Turns out
so you
Vanessa's a
turn
death
onto
cleric.
the shadows. So the shadow here, the shadow just kind of like he turns over to Morgoth like he doesn't know what he's supposed to do. And then he just turns back and he starts like waving his arms around the ghost, just like trying to distract it.
I just go, good, amazing job.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry you can't do much more than that, but thank you. I
You don't know
appreciate
if
it.
that's can.
Oh man. Okay, let's see. The shadow gets. Okay, so on the distraction. Shit, I have to actually like pull up a character sheet to see this. Okay, so he gets a 15. And the ghost, okay, it doesn't have anything to beat that. So, the ghost is distracted onto him now.
Beautiful.
You know, I just thought about this. This is actually a really good plan. You want to know why?
Why?
Because the shadow is also immune to necrotic damage.
So they can't fight each other or
They
anything.
can't fight each other.
I mean, they can try. They can try, but they won't be doing anything.
Won't be doing anything.
I see. Is
Only thing I can think of now is just the Spider-Man pointing at each other.
all I see is my shadow doing the,
Oh,
the
gosh.
default
Okay.
Fortnite dance.
Wow, that's amazing. Okay, Morgoth, on to you.
Amazed at the sights that I'm seeing, I cast a spirit rune.
Okay.
I don't activate a spell or anything. But I
Yeah.
cast a spirit.
Okay, you just cast it. Yep.
Mhm.
Cool. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Cool. On to the ghost turn. So, this bottom one is going to attempt to attack the shadow. Oh, whoop-de-doo, he's immune anyway, so okay, cool. The top one is going to attempt to attack Morgoth. That is going to be a dirty 20.
Okay, hit me with that damage.
That is going to be 16 necrotic damage.
All right. Well, thank you, Vanessa, for the help.
The one on Vanessa is going to attempt to... it's going to attempt to use Withering Touch. Nat 20.
Oof.
Oof. Oof. Wait. Oh no. Okay, so I'm going to... I don't feel like rolling this, so I'm just going to just roll the crit on the on the website, so...
Oh no, how bad is the crit, Johnny?
I have to roll double damage dice, dude. How
bad do you think it's
gonna be?
Yeah, that tricep
No.
is a big oof.
How much is the double how much is the damage normally?
Oh my gosh. Damage normally is 4d6 plus 3. So I'm essentially rolling 8d6 plus 3.
God.
So that is 22 necrotic damage. You actually got really lucky. There were a lot of ones in that.
Nessa,
So
heal yourself.
I feel like I'm in danger.
You have to stay alive to keep them alive.
Yeah.
It's
That's
fine.
22
I can deal
necrotic
with it.
damage. Gosh. Okay. Oh, and now we move on to Orilo. Why did I open Ugg's sheet? I need to open Orilo's. I don't know what it was. I was just like, oh, okay, time to fight with Ugg. No, okay. So Rilo, what weapon did you have in your hand before? Was it your greatsword?
Yeah, I have a great sword.
Okay.
Oh, well,
Well, we're gonna swap that real quick. So
okay, cool.
we're gonna put the
Figures.
greatsword away, pull out the blunderbuss, and we're shooting at Ugg. Yes. Okay. Yeah. I forgot I did that. I did that for you guys. So, we're gonna take the blunderbuss and just
Oh, you can use disarming strike to knock his weapon off.
I'm in the air.
Give him
I'm out of your reach.
it's a blunderbuss.
No, I was talking to Waffles.
No, that's the shy can use.
Yeah,
so
that's a
disarming.
disarming.
Oh.
That's disarming shot. I don't get access to that though.
Okay.
I can't use class features, racial traits, or anything like, or actually, maybe racial traits. I can't use your class features though, so that doesn't work. But I do want to shoot him.
I didn't want to shoot you.
I do want to shoot him. So question is, wait, let me read this real quick. Okay, so I don't gain access to that, but I do gain access to this. So that would be under Dex, right? No, blunderbuss is strength. You lucky son of a gun. I don't get access to his proficiencies. Unfortunate, but oh well. Okay, so that is a 14.
14 misses.
Yep, 14's a miss. Gonna fire again. Nat 20.
I mean, you don't miss.
You don't miss.
Did you reload?
Reload. Wait, did I? Oh crap! No. Oh no. You're right. You actually you are right. That nat 20 doesn't matter. Can't even shoot. You're right. You're right. I already used the free and bonus to swap weapons. So okay. So that yeah, I don't get to shoot second time.
Saved yourself.
You just saved yourself.
I kind of meant it as a joke, but
No, seriously, I literally like.
Oh,
Yeah, no, I can't shoot. I have to reload. So yeah, no, you're right. Cool. Moving on. Ugg, your turn.
Yeah, cool. I would like to fly back 10 feet.
Okay. By the way, how far in the air are you?
I'm like just out of Aurella's reach upwards, so
So like 10 feet.
I guess.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a shot at Aurello.
Okay.
21.
21.
21.
Uh,
Is that a hit, Johnny?
According to his character sheet, it is.
Cool. That would be 9 damage. Now let's go and add on the Hunter's Mark damage. 1.
So 10 damage onto a Rilo.
I'm going to recall the arrow.
Okay.
$23.
Okay. Yep. Nope. That's. I mean, that's a hit.
Joey, you got so lucky. I rolled a 14 and a nat 20.
I don't know why you're saying I'm so lucky. It's more of like, I mean, like, it's a Rilo. I mean,
Yeah.
you're not hitting the ghost. You're hitting a Rilo.
Uh, 12 damage plus Hunter's Mark Oh wait, no, it's doesn't get Hunter's Mark damage.
Okay, so just 12.
I recall. Yep, 12 damage.
Okay.
Second attack. 15.
15's a miss.
It's a miss. And I believe that is it.
So that's your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Vanessa.
Vanessa is going to. Yeah. I am going to cast Sacred Flame again on the one above Morgoth this time, since the shadow seems to be distracting the other. And that is the Dexterity of 13. Saving throw.
Well, it rolled nat 1, so it hit. You said above?
Yeah, above 13 would be the.
No. Like which ghost?
The one you're talking
Yeah,
about.
above.
The above one. Okay.
Yeah.
So how much damage?
9 radiant damage.
You said 9 radiant.
Yes.
Okay. So, I was looking into it because the shadow was weak to radiant. So it's just taking the 9 normal. So, okay, so 9 radiant damage. Anything else?
Bonus action, second level. Healing word on Morgoth.
Is there like a possessed thing here?
13. And I would like to end my turn there.
Cool.
All right. So just the 13 healing for me.
Yep.
Okay.
Cool. Thank
So the shadow is going to continue his distraction.
Yeah.
Just. I don't know, man. I'm trying to help you.
He's jujuing on that beat.
He's he's going. You know what? He's going to attack. He's gonna use his strength drain on the ghost. He hits it, but it does nothing. But still, it's the thought that counts.
It's the fact that
The ghost is still pissed. Morgoth, on to you.
I cast my final spirit rune.
Okay.
And I cast the spell, summon the skeletons.
Okay.
Can I summon it outside of the core?
You can summon the wait a minute. Let me grab this so I know the exact description. Summon skeletons. You summon 2 skeletons next to you, so you can place them anywhere within 5 feet of you.
All right, cool. Just summon them.
Okay.
So yeah, I finish that, summon the skeletons, and then I pull my knife back out if I can.
Okay.
Oh man, I'm surprised you didn't do Spirit Box. Oh, sorry, Spirit Vacuum.
That's because I changed
Yeah,
the spirit trap.
Ah.
I think. Yeah. On my sheet I didn't, but I think in the books I did. Because spirit vacuum just didn't make sense. So.
Oh, well, it still says spirit vacuum for me.
Oh, it does?
refresh.
Well,
Wait a minute.
it's still spirit vacuum.
In the book?
In the void book, yes.
Oh.
Even in the Spirit Book, it's still Spirit Vacuum too.
Oh, okay. That's just the one that just like. Oh, I see. My bad. Yep. No, never mind. I'm stupid. You're right. I'm totally not revealing random stuff. Okay, cool. Moving on. You said you were done with your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, on to the ghost. So, the one next to Vanessa.
Do we need to roll initiative for the skeletons?
You right. I think.
You want me to roll initiative?
Let me check. I never specified, so yeah, I guess so.
All right.
Yeah, give me one. Yeah, roll it and I'll add it in.
Okay.
I gotta go edit the scenario.
5.
What the one time you roll for yourself, you get high numbers. When you're rolling for like other stuff, you're getting low numbers.
Mm-hmm. So that last second, my allies can come in and protect me. My summons.
My hero.
Yep. You know, it's funny. Summons are also how I beat Elden Ring. So, you know.
I still haven't beat it.
I'm surprised I did.
So it's not that like I got angry and stopped. It's just I just stopped playing it randomly. I started playing other games and
I literally went to go grab the random weapon that you could use to cheese the final boss, and that's the only thing I did.
Yeah. Let's see. Skeleton. Yeah. Okay. So, what is the initiative of the skeletons?
5.
Hey, they go right before the shadow.
I know.
That's cool. They all pretty much go together. That's fun. So, do you have the skeleton sheet?
No.
Okay, let me go grab that.
I'm getting all sorts of demons and creatures today.
I like how you're like partially demon and you're just summoning different like creatures.
There is your stat block. So the skeleton. Yep. So just so you know, the skeletons have to be commanded to do something on their turn.
Got it.
So they have no sentience whatsoever.
And I will.
Yep.
Command them to attack whenever it's their turn.
Okay. Cool. Okay, so you summon that, and that is the end of your turn?
Yes.
Yep, okay. Ghost, on to Vanessa. So, Vanessa, you're gonna have a fun time.
Oh, I know.
So, Vanessa, you see it kind of like look at you, and it starts to reach out towards you, but instead of trying to do a withering touch, it is going to attempt to use possession, so please roll me a charisma saving throw.
Damn, that's a 7.
Oh no!
Yes!
Me and Ugg are fighting for our lives right now, man.
Yes!
Oh.
Okay, so Vanessa falls unconscious and is taken over by the ghost.
The first time she had a ghost in her.
You make a good point.
Yeah, that is very true.
Roll with advantage.
No. You do make a good point, though. Let me sit on that for a moment. Okay. Morgoth. You're gonna have this ghost attack you.
Oh, this is stupid.
That is a miss, though, so don't worry about that. The bottom one, though, is really pissed off at the shadow, so it is going to attempt to give the shadow horrifying images. It is going to use
It's
horrifying
probably caused
visage
so
on
much
it.
more horrifying images.
It's going to try to use horrifying visage on it. So, giving it horrifying images and everything. What is gonna roll? Oh. Wait a
What?
second.
What?
Oh, that's more than. Oh. Okay. Well, first off, it's not gonna work like that, anyways. Because the Shadow's Undead doesn't work anyways like that, so that was worthless. But well, I I didn't read that correctly the first time, and I just messed up. Okay, so Morrigoth.
Hmm.
Oh, I regret doing this now. I forgot how I forgot the reason why this was an issue. I need both of you to give me a wisdom saving throw for
Please
horrifying
don't.
visage.
Oh, so it affects everybody?
It affects anybody that can see it within 60 feet.
Oh no.
Is I gonna become an old man again?
Oh no.
I got a 9.
I got
Morrigoth, what'd you get?
14.
You got 14?
14.
Okay, you pass, nothing happens. Ugh. Wait a minute.
Effects.
So you got a 9. You got a 9. Give me a sec.
Oh, come on.
Okay, so
man.
Ugh, you don't age because that's the wisdom. It's a wisdom saving throw of 13, and you only age if you miss it by at least 5. So you don't age, but you are in fact frightened for 1 minute.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
So you are frightened for 1 minute, but you don't age.
Frightened just means that I can't go close to the one that frightened me.
That and you have disadvantage on any attacks you try to make against them.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm not attacking them. I'm not really going
Yeah,
towards
so
them.
you don't have to worry about that.
Oh,
Well, that's fun. On to some more of these. Now it's time to have fun. Let me go pull up Vanessa's sheet.
Oh, God.
Dude, you don't understand how happy I am right now.
Johnny's just got a lot of play toys right now.
I got a lot of play toys right now.
That actually has me wondering. If the spirit possessing Vanessa uses the crossbow of good and evil, does it go off of the spirit's alignment or Vanessa?
I feel like it would go off of evil.
It would go off of evil because of the fact that because the creature keeps the alignment when it possesses.
Ah, okay.
So basically, it would start draining your blood.
Yes. Thank you. So Vanessa, what were you holding in your hands? Was you holding your
Quite
mace?
literally,
Or...
nothing.
No, you were holding. Wait a minute. Whoa, no. Let me look at your character sheet. You were holding in your hands a steel mace, a shield, a magic dagger. You have your crossbow bolts on you. You're holding a long sword. You are holding your heavy crossbow of good and evil and your mace of terror. Wow, I did not know you had that many arms. But in all seriousness, what were you holding?
Vanessa hasn't been actually using any of her. She's just
cool.
been using the.
So we're gonna draw the crossbow.
The only reason I have all of it on is because so I can see exactly what I can do.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually.
I like the music that's playing.
Yes. Okay. So, let me turn that up just a bit. Okay. So, basically you see Vanessa whip out the crossbow of good and evil. It then is going to fire said crossbow toward Ugg. Got to get my stuff here. That is does that run off Dex? Vanessa, what does it run off of?
Crossbows run off of dex, as well as bows. So
Okay. I need to know because I can't use her hit DC. So.
Mm-hmm.
So that is a 9, which is a miss.
9 is a miss. She only has 1 attack because she's a bard.
Yep.
So, and also cleric.
Clerics only get 1 attack, really, anyways.
Yeah.
Their entire ordeal's to heal people.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back.
Okay.
If it gets to my turn, I'll just roll from my phone.
Okay. If I'm correct, that's not considered class feature. Would that? Let me check. I mean, yeah, that was. This is really weird. Okay, I'm gonna explain it to you guys because I don't want any argument with this. But technically, under normal regard, this is all up to DM's interpretation, anyways. I'm looking on the spell casting stuff.
Okay.
Technically, under normal regard, I would not allow the ghost to just possess and do this. However, the ghost is linked to the core, and the core knows how to cast spells. So I'm going to say they have the knowledge to cast the spells Vanessa has. That is, yeah, that is the only reason. Under normal regard, I would not be casting spells because they're not supposed to have your knowledge, but this isn't your knowledge. They have this knowledge already. Because the ghosts are linked to the core. So, I wanted to put that out there so there's no argument. But, with that, we're going to have some fun. So, wow, you used a lot of your spell slots.
Yeah, that's. I don't think we took a long rest from when we did it.
Nope.
Yeah, we only took
We
a
only
short
took,
rest.
we only took a short rest. So let's see. There's this. Oh no, that doesn't work like that. What is this? That is that. Okay, so that is an action. We already did that. Oh, this is fun. Yeah, no, you've used like all your spell slots, really.
Yeah. She does.
Oh, that's a cantrip? Oh, okay. We're gonna cast Vicious Mockery on Ugg.
Yeah, I think Vicious Mockery is main action.
Is it? Oh, no, never mind. We can't do that.
It takes one to know my character. Yeah.
Oh man. You're right. Wow, and you're you're almost out of spell slots.
Vanessa's character is just like you.
Oh my god! Everything you have is an action essentially.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh
What do
my
you think?
god!
Every time I do an action, I'm just like, I can't really do much.
Okay. You know what we're gonna do? Okay, so bonus action, healing word onto Orilo.
John, a question.
What?
Would that hurt the possessed or ghost that's possessing them?
No.
But you hurt.
No, because it's literally just healing. No, you can't target the ghost inside.
Okay.
Yep, you can't. That's why you cannot target the ghost inside. No, it can't be targeted while it's inside. So, we're gonna heal Orilo for whatever I just rolled because I'm an idiot and didn't read it. 13. So Orilo gains 13, and now Orilo is gonna shoot. It's gonna, free action, pop, shoot at Ugg. Which is going to be a miss.
Also, isn't it at disadvantage because of the range, or am I just within the range of it?
Still doesn't matter. He missed. I mean,
just look
whatever. He missed anyways. He's gonna shoot again. This time he's going to have a normal hit because I do not want to argue about the angle and trajectory and Pythagorean theory. I don't want to deal with all that. So he's gonna shoot. It's a nat 1 anyways. Okay, so whoop-de-doo. On to Ugg.
Cool. I'm going to stay where I am, and I'm going to attack Orilo.
Okay.
$25.
25. Yeah, I mean, that's a hit on Orilo.
10 damage.
10
Plus,
damage to Orilo.
Plus my ensnaring strike, Hunter's Mark, which is 2.
Okay, Hunter's Mark, which is another 2.
I am going to recall the arrow.
Okay.
26.
26 damage?
No, to hit.
Oh, to hit. I was about to say, 26 damage is a lot. Okay, yeah, that's a hit.
That would be 11 damage.
Okay, 11 damage.
Yeah. And then, second attack. Let's go. 27 to hit.
27 to hit, okay.
5 damage.
5 damage.
Let's go Hunter's Mark damage. 5.
5.
And, recall.
Recall.
And,
Oh, yeah, no, that's a miss.
oh, so much damage.
Yep.
And only 2 arrows.
Fun.
Yeah, I can't do anything else, so turn.
Okay, Vanessa.
Yeah.
Okay, I've thought about it. You are allowed, every time it comes back to your turn, because you've had a ghost in you, and only for this reason, I'm sorry, Orilo, I'm really sorry, but for this reason, I will allow you, whenever it comes back to your turn, to roll another wisdom saving throw.
Ooh.
Okay? You're allowed to roll one wisdom saving throw to save it. However, every time you do it and fail, you have to minus 1 off.
Minus 1 off what?
The wisdom saving throw. So like it gets harder and harder over time if you keep failing. So right now you just do a normal wisdom saving throw to gain control.
Okay.
Let's see what you get.
Dirty 20.
Okay, well, you've gained control. Well, say goodbye to that. That was fun while it lasted. Okay, so now that's the case. Your turn.
Ghost is still in my body though, right?
Ghost. Yeah. So you're back to normal. Ghost has popped out. It's right here.
Okay.
And you have your crossbow in your hands.
Yeah, I know. I'm thinking, because I wasn't expecting I could do anything. Sacred flame on the top, on the ghost above Morgoth.
Okay. That's a nat 1, so that gets hit.
Dealing 9 damage.
Nice. Wait, what type of damage is that? Just fire?
Radiant, I believe.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's radiant? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I haven't heard you say that it was resistant to that, so I'm gonna keep doing it.
Yeah, it's not.
Until,
It's not resistant to it. No.
Yeah.
I was kind of hoping you were doing fire because It is resistant to fire. Okay, so is that all?
I should probably be doing. Oh, damn. Okay. Second level spell slot, healing word on myself.
Okay. And that uses up all your spell slots?
There's one left.
Oh,
Okay,
man.
that'd end my turn.
Wait, really? You have one left? Did you refresh the
Yeah.
page since I used it?
Yeah?
Okay.
No, you should have no spell slots actually,
You should. I believe you shouldn't have any after this.
because you should have had 2 when Joey took over,
And I
then
used
Joey
one.
used the 1, and then you
Because
just used
it was 2 on the second level. I think if you refresh the page, it might like.
Wait. Unless Sacred. Oh, Sacred Flame is the cantrip.
Yeah, Sacred Flame's cantrip, but the healing word.
Oh yeah,
You know.
healing word. Yeah.
True. Yeah, okay. I have none.
Oh, okay, cool.
I am all out.
Cool. Well, that's fun. Okay. Anything else?
Nah. That's it.
Okay. Okay, it's on to the skeletons. Morgoth, do you have anything for the skeletons to do?
Is he still gone, or...
I hope not.
Void him! That's what he texted. That's what he messaged.
What?
He messaged void him. And he, and...
Void him the
Yeah.
What?
Void him.
Foid him?
I'm guessing
Fight him.
wants them
Oh, he
back
wants them to
up
swing.
above.
Okay. Well, I don't know. Okay, whatever. They pull out their short swords to swing, I guess. Fun.
Attack!
The fucking goose.
Let's see. So I guess I'll have both of them like target the top one here, since they're both in reach of that. First swing is a hit. It's gonna deal 6 piercing damage. And the second one is going to get a hit as well, dealing 4 piercing damage. So that was 6 and 4. Both of those are halved because resistant. So that's 5 damage in total. Cool. And the shadow here is just... He's useless. He's practically useless.
He's trying his hardest.
He's
Keep the
trying.
distract.
Yeah, he's just gonna try to keep distracting. He's
So
gonna
what's-
try.
So what's going on with the cores at this point?
The core?
Yeah.
I mean, it's just red and it's just kind of spinning, just like
Okay.
funneling.
And
It's funneling
the
power
one-
to this barrier and all that.
and the one in Morgoth's hand.
That one is like it's like glowing like a really bright blue, and it's just you can kind of see over time that it's starting to transfer more and more.
Gotcha.
All right, I'm back.
Cool. Well, it's your turn.
Yes, it is.
Mm-hmm.
Hold up.
Hold up.
Wait. All right, I'm gonna take my knife and swing at the one that's right behind me.
Okay.
And I'll swing with the dagger. That is missed. So I'm gonna do it again. That was a 23.
23.
So that was a hit. Let me roll the damage. 6 piercing damage.
Okay. That would be 3 after reduce. Okay.
Yeah, hang on, let me. I guess it's gonna be my turn.
Cool. So, moving on to the ghost. As as you're sitting here fighting everything, all of you under freakish amounts of chaos and stuff, you randomly hear through Orilo. Orilo kind of like looks at Ugg, and he's just like,
You need to stop. You can't win this.
as he takes a shot at him. Okay, shots miss. Gonna shoot the second time. That is gonna be a. Whoops, I'm in the wrong one. Let me get this one. That is going to be a 16 to hit.
16 hits.
Okay. Dealing. What is that? Oh, yep, that. Okay. I wouldn't add that, would I? That would be 10 piercing damage. And then moving on to the other ghost. This one here, next to Vanessa, is going to try to use Withering Touch. It's going to miss with a 10. The one next to Morgoth, from behind, essentially, with now in front of him, is going to miss with a Withering Touch. And then this other one, in a sheer act of desperation, of course, the core finally saying something, is going to turn toward Morgoth and attempt to possess. So Morgoth, roll me a charisma saving throw.
Charisma? Alright.
Yep.
17.
17. Yeah, you succeed on that.
You said charisma, correct?
Yes. Yep.
Okay, cool. Yes, so 17.
So so that is a success.
I just go, well, you tried.
Yeah. Well, you tried. And from there, we move on to Ugg.
Cool. I would like to shoot an arrow at Orilo.
Okay.
$15 misses. So I'm gonna shoot a second arrow at Orilo.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, I made him overpowered.
16. That's also a miss.
I created a monster.
That's my turn.
Okay. Well, Vanessa, what you gonna do?
Let's do this again. Sacred Flame.
Okay.
I don't know. There's just something fun.
That is. Crap. What type is it again? Dex.
Dexterity.
Okay,
yes.
it's 18.
Which is okay. Nothing happened.
Nothing happens.
Oh no! I just imagine Vanessa just be like, "Fireball, fireball, fireball."
Sacred flame, sacred flame, sacred flame, sacred flames all around. Burn the building down. So
And actually, I'm going to feline agility to double my movement speed.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to get the hell away from this ghost.
What direction?
Towards Agadorilo.
Like right at
Just
Rilo?
past them. Past them.
So
Using all my 60 feet to get away from this
okay,
ghost.
okay. So I need an exact path, essentially. So I know what I can and can't do.
We'll try to move around Orilo so he
So like right here?
can't attend.
So he can't.
Yeah.
So up here, around,
Yeah.
and you use all your 60 feet
Yeah.
to just like this.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I need to know because I still have possession of Varilo, and I'm not going to let a good opportunity attack, be wasted.
That's why I'm like I have to go around. Because also, how do you get the dots when you draw the lines out? I've been meaning to ask you that.
Wait,
'Cause
what?
I can't.
You talking about this?
When you, yeah.
When you
Markers, yeah.
what, you talking about do this?
Yeah.
Oh, you just hold control when you click.
Oh. Okay. I'll have to
So
try it next
normally
time.
it's just like this, but if you drag it out and hold control and click again, it'll let you.
Ah, cool.
Yeah.
I've been meaning to try to figure out how to do that.
Yeah. Okay, so cool, you ran away. Onto skeletons. Skeleton buddies. Does Morgoth have any commands for them?
Continue to fight them.
Okay, cool. Let's see. So, skeleton number 1. That would be a 15, so that's a hit. That is 5 piercing damage reduced to 2. The second one's going to swing. That is going to miss with a 10. And now onto the shadow. Do you have any commands?
Continue distracting.
Okay, cool. It's going to try to distract. Yeah, it fails that.
I see.
So, yeah, the ghost is on you. Morgoth, on to you then.
I take another swing at the ghost behind me again.
Okay.
Right, rolling on the dagger. 12.
12. That's a hit.
All right. 7 damage.
Okay.
7 minus whatever.
So 7, that would be reduced to 3.
And then I'm going to roll again. That is a 14.
That's a hit.
5.
Reduced to 2. I did not mean to click that. Accidentally rolled on the website.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, so. Is that all?
Yes.
Okay. Now it's the ghost turn. So. We're going to have both of them do Withering Touch on Morgoth. First one is, what is the hit plus? 23.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. That is going to be. Oh, yeah, you got. Wait, I did do the. Oh yeah, no, you just got unlucky. Okay, cool. That is 24 necrotic damage.
Oh.
And the second one is now going to attempt to use Withering Touch.
Oh no.
And that is going to be. That is a 19 to hit.
Oh, the hit. Oh, okay. Well, Been fun, everyone.
And Nessa, the only one that can heal you is out of.
Yep.
I
Huh,
mean,
this sounds familiar.
So that, and then plus that. That is 24 necrotic damage.
Oh, you got me knocked down by 2 points.
Yep. If it wasn't for the +3.
Ooh.
Yep.
All right.
So, you get knocked out. Ball falls to the ground, and basically rolls a bit. And you notice that as the ball kind of hits the ground, it creates a little bit of a shockwave, which knocks out the barrier. So there's no barrier around this thing currently. But yes, Morgoth is in fact unconscious. As for the other ghost, this one is going to fly.
Is the core still transferring? Or
No, the core hit the ground. Like it's like rolling on the ground, like over
okay,
here,
something has to be holding
near
it.
you. But
Okay.
this one.
Dang, so all my cool stuff just went away.
So this one's going to fly to Ugg and attempt to use Withering Touch. You've got to be kidding. That's a nat 20.
That hits.
Okay, well, this is going a lot worse than I thought it would. Okay, I don't feel like doing that, so I'm just going to roll this on the website.
this might be the party one.
Oh, okay. So it reaches out, does some Withering Touch, and it does 32 necrotic damage.
Oh! Oh.
It's a good thing Ugg has not been taking damage this game.
Yeah, it is being very good.
Wow, that's a lot of damage.
God.
That's a lot of damage. Wow, that's crazy. Whew. Oh yeah, Arilo also takes a shot.
And wait, it gets worse.
Yeah, Arilo gets to take a shot. So that is, first one's a miss with like a 7, and then we're gonna shoot again. That's a miss with a 8. No, but that was 8. That was 6. So yeah, both of those miss. So we move past that.
Am I?
Yep.
Am I unfeared now or no?
How many rounds has it been? I've completely lost count of how many rounds it's been. I think it's only been like 2 or 3 with you frightened.
Oh god, it has?
You've only gone through 7 rounds. Like the whole fight's only been 7 rounds.
What?
Yeah, you guys are it's just taking that long, yeah.
Oh gosh.
It's only been 7. Yeah, I think because it lasts up to a minute, which is like 6 rounds. Or,
Okay.
no, 10 rounds. Right? 6 seconds in a round times 10, that's 60 seconds, that's 1 minute. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no, you got a lot longer.
I thought, wow.
Yeah, that's fun.
Doesn't
But
this
it is
show
your turn, so have fun. Actually, wait a
Okay.
minute. I think there is... Here, let me see if there is something you can do real quick. There might be something you can do.
I think there is,
Horrifying
but
Visage. Yeah, a frightened target can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the frightened condition on itself on a success. But it does take an action to do that.
it'll be fine.
So,
Okay. I am going to try to attack Arad.
attack a Rilo? Okay.
25.
25 is a hit. Wait. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. My bad. How much
9
damage?
damage.
9?
9.
Okay, so you hit him and you end up knocking him out. So he is like actually like down.
Mm-hmm.
So Riley, you're gonna have to deal with saving and death throws. So have fun. And you see the ghost pop out right behind him.
I would like to use my bonus action to change where my hunter's mark is located, because I can do that.
Yep.
And I would like to change that to the one that just attacked me.
Okay, the one that just attacked you.
Yep.
Okay.
Zoom out a bit. I would like to use my full movement to try to fly as close as I can to the bottom left corner of the room.
Yeah. Give me a sec. Because, yeah, this, I gotta make sure that you don't get in, because you have to stay at the same range.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. So you,
I mean, if it's not possible, just go and like send me to, or just send me like right next to Vanessa, I guess, or like behind Vanessa or something like that.
yeah, you're trying to go to the bottom left corner, right?
Yeah.
That's 20. Okay, so we can follow this. How far? Just your full 50?
Yeah, full move.
I believe this is it. Might be 5 off. Let me check. 20. Okay. So yeah, you can go all the way down there.
And I would like to attack the one that I've got Hunter's Mark on.
Okay. Oh, I should probably set them to flying. Forgot about that.
Mhm.
Okay.
17.
7. I thought you rolled a 27.
Oh, 27, yeah.
I like saw it pop 27. I'm like, okay, I wait for him to say 27. You're like 17. I'm like, wait a minute, what? That's not even sharpshooter. That's just you being dumb.
I don't know why.
Yeah. Okay. 20. Yeah. 27's a hit. I mean, 17 would have been hit anyways, but
Yeah.
yeah.
7 damage.
Okay. 7 reduced to 3.
And now Hunter's Mark damage.
Okay.
3 damage.
Does it just say like flat damage, or is it like a certain type?
It just says weapon damage type, bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing.
Okay. So that would actually be reduced then.
Okay.
You said it was 3?
3.
Okay, so it takes 1 damage. Yeah, it would take the weapon type, which is piercing. So, cool. Vanessa, I think. Wait, are you finished?
Pretty sure that's it. Because I used my bonus action, I used my main actions, and I've used my movement. So yeah.
Vanessa.
I have a quick question. Didn't you say the shadow would disappear when it becomes knocked unconscious?
Yes.
The shadow.
did.
Yes.
Okay.
The skeletons do the same thing?
So oh yeah, you're right. The shadow is gone. Forgot about that. Shadow's gone. The skeletons, actually, I think I did specify that. Let me go check. I have a specification where you get when you get knocked unconscious. It might be that. No longer able to cast a spell, which means you're unconscious. Yeah. Okay. So,
Okay.
yeah. So the skeletons essentially just crumble and just fade into dust. They're gone.
So I'm gonna put away my crossbow,
Okay.
and I'm gonna run up to Morgoth.
Okay. You're going to run up to like right here.
Yeah,
Running up.
because I will be using my potion of healing greater
Oh,
on Morgoth.
got it. Okay.
Of course you are.
Yep. Potion of
And
greater
that's
healing.
44 plus 4.
Damn!
Wow.
I'm so glad I gave that to you.
Wow.
Holy crap! That's dude. That's clutch play. I completely forgot you had those. Okay,
All right,
So-
nice.
nice.
Now that I'm back up, I grab the core immediately. Start the transfer once again.
Well, it's not your turn, so.
It's
Well, I will.
so what?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the main action, right?
Yes.
Okay, I was just making sure before I tried anything else.
Yep, that is the main action.
Alright,
Uh,
that would be the end of my turn then.
Okay, cool. Those are gone. That's gone. Okay, now it's on to Morgoth.
Oh,
I grab and pick up the core.
And you're going to place it on the other core.
And keep the transfer going.
Keep the transfer
Say
going.
Vanessa just stay and cover me.
So, you have that going.
Yep, and then that's about it.
Okay. So, as you place it back on the core, you see it once again transferring, and you see the ball at this point has become incredibly bright, and you see that the core itself, like the red core essentially is just like it's starting to dim, like you see it dim some, and then you just hear it like just from one of the ghosts, like the ghost that's behind you, you just hear it go,
Stop! You don't know what you're doing!
I just quickly go, what do you mean?
If you take down this barrier, you're going to endanger a lot of people.
Explain?
You think this barrier was just for some bandits? No! There are greater evils out there. Much worse evils.
You can continue to be cryptic all you would like, but I would like some explanation. What evils are you talking about?
Evils way greater than what you can imagine. If you thought the dragons were a problem, then you haven't seen everything.
So, anyways, and I just keep doing the core transfer. Actually, before I completely end my turn, I am going to cast Cure Wounds on Vanessa.
Okay.
At the 2nd level.
Okay.
For 7 health.
7 health. Okay.
It'd be like that.
It'd be like that.
It'd be like that.
Okay. Is that all? Okay. On to the ghost turn. So, little ghosty down here is going to attempt to attack Morgoth. That is a miss. The one behind Morgoth is going to attempt to attack. That is a... Let me choose the ghost thing so I can actually see it. 16.
Meets it, beats it.
Okay. That's going to be... Wow, you got some lucky rolls here. That's going to be 9 necrotic damage.
Oh, that is extremely lucky.
Yep. And then you kind of see this other ghost over here fly straight to Morgoth.
Oh.
And this one as well.
Oh, they are hell-bent on killing me now.
Yep.
This lines them up perfect for me, so.
So, yeah. Both of those are also coming over to attack Morgoth.
Oh, no!
19.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
Okay, you know, I'm just going to roll on the website real quick. Let's see. That is 20 necrotic damage.
Oh.
And the other one is going to get another 16.
Oh.
Which
That's a hit.
is 15 necrotic damage.
Hey,
Alright,
if you had your actual armor on, you know?
It's okay. Rilo is safe now.
Ryla's laying on the floor.
Someone wake him up!
Oh, that reminds me. Rilo was supposed to roll. Yeah, Rilo, you're supposed to roll a death saving throw earlier.
Yeah, someone get him!
I will if you don't fucking die.
Waffles?
I mean, we're all fucking dying.
Waffles?
So...
That's
Waffles?
extended to Ugg.
Waffles?
That's extended to Ugg or
Waffles?
Vanessa.
Oh gosh, Waffles! Oh, this happens
Oh,
way
no.
too often, dude.
I think I killed Waffles.
I think Waffles died IRL. He's down IRL.
Oh no.
Hold me down.
Look, Waffles, we can't keep having this.
Waffles, come on, man.
Look, Waffles!
Waffles, you're on mute. We can't hear you.
Fall asleep.
I'm gonna have to roll for him. Okay. Okay, luckily he got a 14 on that.
Okay.
I actually yell it. Someone get O'Rilo! Ow!
Cool. Whoop-de-doo. Past that. And we're on to the ghost. I mean, no, we're not on to the ghost. We're on to
I was gonna say,
the
hold
ghost.
up, wait a minute.
We're on to the after the ghost, which is Ugg.
Ooh.
Oh wait, no, another. I forgot. We forgot to do last turn, so now I gotta roll I gotta roll another death saving throw for him. This one is an 11, so there's 2 successes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's pretty lucky when he's not here. Ugh, onto you.
Cool. I'm finally gonna do it, Johnny. I'm gonna sharpshooter onto the one that, like, I've mainly been attacking there with,
Yeah, the one right below Rilo. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna sharpshooter even.
Okay.
19.
19 is a hit.
17 damage.
17 damage. Oh gosh. That one. Okay. 17. That would be 8 damage reduce. Yep.
Okay. Hunter's Mark.
Hunter's Mark on same one.
2 damage.
Oh, did you already put it on there? Oh yeah,
No,
you did.
I'm rolling Hunter's Mark for that damage.
Yeah. I was asking if you already had it, and then I realized you did.
Yeah, 2
So,
damage. Extra
Alright,
damage.
So that's 1 damage for the reduce.
I'm going to recall,
Recall.
and this is just a normal hit, right?
Yep.
11.
So, well, normal hit and damage. Recall's
Yeah.
still disadvantaged, but okay, 11 is a hit.
I meant without sharpshooter. That's what I meant. So,
Oh yeah. You don't use sharpshooter. Yep.
9 damage.
Okay. Reduce to 4.
I would like to attack the one that's above Morgoth with Hordebreaker.
Okay. Attack the one above Morgoth with Horde Breaker.
Yep, I'm also going to use sharpshooter.
Also going to use sharpshooter.
What is that? I think that's just a miss. Like 7, I think.
Oh, that's a miss.
Yeah. Then I'm going to attack the one with Hunter's Mark again.
Okay.
Let's see. With sharpshooter, that is what? 16.
That is a hit.
16 damage.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You shoot it. You hear a loud squeal, and that thing disappears.
We finally got one.
So yeah, that one's gone,
What?
and then you just hear once again.
You don't know what you're doing! You need to stop this!
And then I am going to use my bonus action to move Hunter's Mark onto the one above Morgoth.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Okay, Vanessa.
Vanessa's gonna hand one of her small healing over to Morgoth.
I
Okay.
refuse it, saying give it to Orilo.
She basically just kind of like, I want to say she forcefully gives it to him because she has two and she's gonna go over there anyways. So
Fine, I'll take it. And I just put it in my pocket.
and then she's gonna go over there to Orilo and use her small healing potion. Did I accidentally remove it?
As she moves over there, Morgoth just goes, "I'm sorry, and thank you." Just
Cool.
so if he does kick the bucket, they're not mad.
Yeah. So, you're using the healing potion on him. How much?
Yeah, I think. Okay, I actually have to roll this. That is going to be 5, I believe. Yeah, 5.
Okay. Cool. So you heal him for 5. I guess I'll have to go add that.
Orello? He's unmuted now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Add
There
plus
you
5 to your
are.
healing.
Sorry about missing the first 2 death rolls.
Okay. Yeah. You're back up. You have 5 health now. Okay. And Vanessa, was that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Moving on to Morgoth. So, Morgoth, you're sitting there holding the you're holding like the orb against it, and like you're holding the orb against it, and you feel like this weird power start to like seep into you a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And like as it does that, you see the Marquise's core is just glowing a really bright light, and then you just randomly hear, like from the smaller core, just
Can you hear me? Can you hear me, friend?
Yes, I can.
Your goblin friend says once this thing's fully charged, smack it as hard as you can against the core.
I will. How do I know that it's fully charged?
1 second. He says you'll just know. Whatever that means. Wow.
Got
Just. Is he always this vague with things?
Yes, but it's Yorn, so I forgive him.
That's. Okay, but apparently you will know.
Alright, if I will know, then I will know. And then I just continue to do that.
yeah. So you feel like the magic kind of like seep in, like into your arm essentially, a little bit. You see it glow like super bright, almost like pure white, and then of course, and you see the core, kind of go from like its stop motion to it is attempting to push against it, and the core's just like,
No, you can't! You can't do this! I've worked too hard for this!
I'm sorry, dear core, but it is over. I say, kind of like, 'cause I'm literally withering away.
Yeah. And so is that your turn?
Yes. Yeah, I guess so.
Okay.
That's it.
So, you then hear the chorus just go like,
Ghost! You must stop him right now! We have no time!
and you see all of the ghosts start like trying to use withering touch again.
And
Like,
I
on
yell
Morgoth.
out before they come to me. It's like, if I die, someone grab the core. Finish it.
Okay, so the first one, the one up top is going to use Withering Touch. It gets a 10, so that's a miss. The one to the right gets a 15.
That's a miss.
That's a miss. And the one to the bottom left gets a 24.
Oh.
Yeah, this is
Roll that damage.
Yep. I'm just gonna roll it real quick with that. And
Show me potato salad.
that is 17 necrotic damage.
Oh, I'm down.
Yep.
At the core.
So yeah, the core basically falls down with you, hits the ground. It does another shockwave. It does another shockwave that kind of like pushes the ghost back. Like pushes all of them back 5 feet. This one ends up behind, kind of like into Vanessa, and that one actually. Let me see. How does this work again? Got it. So that one gets pushed back into Vanessa, and it's this. One of these is the correct one that I'm supposed to use, and I don't know which one. There it is. Okay. And the ghost takes 10 force damage.
Ooh.
Because,
Ooh.
right? Oh, no, it doesn't. Never mind. I'm stupid. Never mind.
Oh, well, that's fine.
I think. Wait a minute. Wait a second. Wait, that got knocked. But that one, oh. Oh, no, it does. Okay, it does.
Ooh.
Yep, so that actually takes that, and because it takes the 10 force damage, that ghost disappears completely.
Let's go! I killed someone with my body.
Yep. It basically falls back into Vanessa, and it freaks out. You hear a shriek, and then it just dies.
I guess that one wasn't a feminist.
Wow. Wow.
I guess that one was the Redditor.
It tried to possess Vanessa, and then it saw all of Vanessa's trauma.
Yep. And so with that, we move to O'Rilo.
Okay.
So to catch you up to speed, that orb is glowing bright. More, you guys were just told that if it is fully charged, to smack it as hard as you can against the core. It is really bright right now, basically shimmering, almost blinding you if you look at it. And it is sitting right next to Morgoth. And the ghosts are doing
Okay.
everything in their power to stop you from getting to it.
I see. Okay, I'll try to avoid an opportunity attack and just finish what Morgoth started.
Okay. So, you're going to run over and try to do it? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. So you run over, you grab it. So you run over, you grab it, and what are you gonna do with it?
I'm gonna shove it in.
You're just gonna smack the core with it.
Yeah,
No, I just want to know.
Not
Describe
ready.
to me what you're doing, man. I want this to be epic.
He's not ready.
He just kind of like steps on Morgoth. I like that how that looks right there.
Wait, this isn't the bar.
Don't listen to them. Don't listen to them. Just do it. So, Waffles, describe to me. How do you want to do this?
Slam the core, shouting, "Where's the bar?"
And as you swing it down, you smack the core. And then you just hear the church bells ring and the core just screaming in the distance. No! And then you see the ghosts, one by one, disappear. You see all the light from the core disappear as you put another crack in the side of this thing. And as you do that, you see standing behind you are two friends in which you haven't seen in quite some time. You see, first off, your friend Marquise, who is standing right behind Vanessa. And then, because of the fact you haven't seen him in so long, almost a tear falls down your face. You see your goblin friend, Yorn.
Yeah.
Let's go!
Well, I see you've definitely beaten this thing, and well, that thing looks very much dead.
Yeah.
And you look over at the core, there's no light whatsoever, and it stops spinning, and the actual core itself is no longer floating. It's actually sitting on the ground.
Johnny,
The core kind of looks cool. Can I keep it?
Johnny, real.
No, you cannot.
Okay.
Ugg would like to kind of like go over to Morgoth and cast second level Cure Wounds on Morgoth
I want
to help
you
get him up.
to die.
8 health, and then I'm going to cast second level Cure Wounds on Vanessa.
Yep. And Marquise kind of
Meanwhile,
like, you see him kind of do a little bit of a bow, and he goes, well, thank you, friends. I do appreciate this whole ordeal. There's just one problem. I'm going to need that back, as he points to the smaller core that Orilo has.
Oh, yeah, here you go.
And you see him take a step, and he reaches out, and then he goes, oh, crap, and he falls straight down, face planting in the ground. And Yorn's just like, look, I gave him some temporary power, but I'm sorry, it just didn't work. It wasn't enough. Here, I'll take it. Thank you. Thanks for your help. Orilo,
Man, that was the most. What?
you could have given him the core.
Yeah, I handed it to.
Okay, so he takes it, he slaps it back into Marquise, and he turns back to you, and Yor turns back to you, and he goes, so, how'd you know it was fully charged?
I didn't.
the best part is I'm imagining him have one foot still on Morgoth from when he was like over him, as
So,
Morgoth is just trying to get up.
I'm sorry, wait a minute. You didn't know that it was charged?
No, I just decided to hit it. So.
And well, it's nice to see you again.
Nice to see you up and about.
Whew.
Johnny, I have a question.
What?
Can Vanessa tackle hug Yorn, please?
Sure.
It counts as grapple.
Yeah, Yorn doesn't have the strength to really fight that, so it's not like it's gonna work. It's not like he can really fight it.
I also want to point out, Vanessa is purring.
Well,
She's
hi.
really-
I can see that. She's really happy. Well, and Marquis stands up and kind of brushes himself off a bit. He goes, that was a fun ride, but we should probably go check on the villagers to see how they are reacting to this.
I just want this to be over.
Hey, John,
Yes.
can I, from the sheer amount of necrotic damage that I've taken, have like some withered flesh on me now? Because he only healed me for 8 health points, by the way.
Wait, what are you trying to do?
Literally, just look like I have more like skin chunks right on. Like you know how the lich looks.
Look, man, if it's for looks, I don't really care.
Okay,
He
cool. I'm
wants to look like Palpatine.
Okay,
I want to look more like the lich from.
dude, that's all
From
you. It has
Adventure
nothing
Time.
to do with your stats.
Cool.
So
Okay, well then I'm just saying that for the rest of the group to know. Yeah, I look halfway rotted from the necrotic damage.
oh, okay.
I just imagine like you more like Palpatine after getting like hit with his own
Well,
lightning.
friends, I think we should head up and check on the villagers. I'm going to head up now. And you see Marquis
Okay.
start to march away.
You can tell Johnny's done with their bullshit.
Look, it's 1 a.m. I know
Marco.
some of you got to get up for work, so
Oh yeah, that's the fun part.
Margos?
Margos.
Margot. Alright, my name is literally on the screen.
Alright.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I still am imagining him on top of Morgoth too.
he just looks down. He's like, Marcos.
Margot. Actually,
Yeah,
I had to use telepathic speech until I can heal myself enough. I just look at him and just go, please.
I'm just gonna,
I'm crying.
I'm gonna look over at Vanessa like really hugging Yorn and just being like, I'm just gonna leave you two to that and just walk upstairs.
Yorn just kind of sit there like awkwardly, like,
Dang it.
can you please get off? I'm not entirely sure what this is, and I'm not entirely enjoying this.
It's called a.
What was that, Aurelia?
I said it's called a hug, and I also joined in the hug.
Oh gosh, this is very awkward. I don't. Can I just?
It's
Can we
They
just?
will. I'll just head up the stairs.
I
to
get-
the village.
Morgoth gets up and puts a hood over his head. Okay.
Oh god. If you get the lightning rune, I swear you will be Palpatine.
Oh yes. So like no, like literally, like the way it is like my teeth and my gums are basically showing at this point. This will probably get healed, by the way. It's just because I'm at 8 health right now. But
Good night's rest.
I'm just like,
Mm-hmm.
okay, I'm tired of this. I need a drink.
And so, Yorn starts like trying to shimmy his way out of the hug and everything, and you see him start to like try to like crawl away and like make his way to the stairs, and he goes, "Yeah, so I'm gonna go up with Marquise. I'm gonna head up there. If y'all wanna chill down here, that's fine. You can enjoy down here, but I'm." And then you just see him like run and just run up the stairs. Like he just turns and runs.
He does have the right idea.
Why?
So,
I also want to point out. I'm imagining Vanessa with the big eyes, with the whole hug thing. Okay.
Say,
Okay. I'm sorry.
Vanessa, please come upstairs.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm laughing too much. But yeah, Vanessa gets and makes her way upstairs with the others, hopefully following.
Yeah, Ugg went up before you guys, so
Yeah, I said Morgoth and Aurello.
Oh,
Just-
Since they're both
authority.
Okay, so everybody's heading upstairs, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So y'all head stairs. You head up. You get to the mayor's office, and as you like go in, you see the mayor moving the bookshelf back in front of the secret compartment and the door and everything. And y'all are and as y'all come upstairs, he turns and he goes, "Oh, hello. I see you. All of you must have been the ones that did it all. Well, thank you." And he just simply tips his hat to all of you. It's like, well, yes, that is pretty much it. Just thank you. I cannot thank you enough.
Vanessa does a curtsy. She hasn't done one in a while, so thought I just added it.
Mm-hmm. So, just stand in the mayor's office.
Morgoth just starts walking out towards the town.
So, you walk out, and as you start to, pass through the office and everything, and people going outside, you see a couple of people kind of like eyeing all of you. But as you're kind of walking, and they see all of you together, all of them, you see a couple people start to like clap and everything. And by the time you make it outside, you open the doors, and you look down the street, and toward the market. Toward the bazaar, you can see people just staring up into the sky. The barrier is gone. It's a complete clear sky. And as you make your way to the bazaar, you see that people are excited. People start cheering all around. All of you walk up, and you see a couple people point, and they're like, "It's them! It's the ones! They're the heroes!" And a lot of people start, like cheering and clapping, and you see like one or two people like run up. This one girl, this one like 10-year-old girl like runs up, and she's, can I get your autograph?
I go, sure.
And she hands you an ink and quill and a piece of paper.
And I sign my full name.
What is the full name?
Morgoth Arabane.
Okay. And she simply just like, "Thank you," and just runs off with her friend, and they're and people are like cheering and everything, and a couple of them like run over to Yorn, grab him and lift him into the air, and you just like, as y'all are walking, they're just tossing him up and down, like as he's just like, "I'm not the one, let me go!" As they're just tossing him around. And y'all get into the bazaar enough where you can see Marquise standing kind of on the edge, sort of near where the body was, or like where his the robotic body was. And you kind of get over and he goes, well, friends, I'm going to assume the cart is still outside, so, I mean, if y'all want to come and go get the cart, we can do that. Don't we have a bit of ways to travel?
Yeah, I'm kind of hoping Yorn would join us again.
And as
while he's not getting thrown around.
Yeah, and Yorn finally gets down, and you see him kind of like brush himself off a bit as he walks over, and he's like trying to like brush himself off. He's like, man, jeez, the people here are so inconsiderate about their heroes, jeez. And he goes, it's nice to see that all of you are okay. Haven't seen y'all in quite some time. It has been a while. I thought I'd never see any of you again.
Yeah,
Especially after those ruins. Did you by chance ever go through those ruins? You know, the one with the really large tower?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I thought y'all were gonna die in there. No offense, but like, I mean, look, puzzles aren't really kind of your thing.
It's
So-
not taken.
Yeah.
So were you always like one city behind us as we made our way to look for you?
That's yes and no, I guess. I don't know. There's lots of times in which like I would hear stories of you being here or whatever, being in a place or whatever, but I mean, overall, I think my best course of action and the only reason I even got here was because of the fact that I heard a story about an old bird, and well, luckily enough, I knew somebody here that could probably fix it, so I assumed all of you would. But as for the other part, that's a long story, and I think it's best if I tell that another time. Regardless, Marquise was telling me that you met some like magical friend. It was what did you say, Marquise? It was a genocide? Yes. Yes. It was in fact. So, it's very weird. And what was his name again? You said a Jamal or something like that. His name was Jafar. And he is a friend. So, he is a friend of ours. We met him. I'm still a little questionable on his taste, but nonetheless, we have made friends with him, and he kind of expects us to meet him down south. Actually, south. What's south? That's a good question. I wonder what we're supposed to find there. I only know about Athens, but I don't know about anything else down there. Huh. So that's strange. Well, nonetheless, what's all of your plans?
Probably.
The hero, some rune books.
So you're gonna mooch out as much as you can from this.
I'd say let's sleep first. Let's get some rest.
I want the rune books.
Yeah.
We can get them tomorrow morning before we leave. It's been a long day, and we have. It's been a long day, and we finally got Yorn back.
Finally.
Then we can celebrate.
Yeah. Celebrate with some sleep.
Those books.
That
What time is it?
1:11 a.m.
In D&D.
in D&D. Okay. It's
I have a clock on my computer. I know what time it is in real life.
I don't remember, so I'm just I don't actually remember or like have any of that.
You
So
said there was a clear blue sky, so I'm assuming it's daytime.
yeah, it's daytime. I'd say maybe like I don't know 2, 3 in the afternoon.
It is 2 or 3 in the afternoon, Vanessa. I will not be sleeping just yet.
You also said you wanted to take a day off.
Hmm.
And I can take that as soon as I get my rune books. Then I will be absolutely
I'm not.
glad to.
I mean, look, if y'all want to stay here, y'all can. If y'all want to stay here and try to get stuff, y'all can. I'm not gonna have. Wait. Oh, you've got to be kidding me!
What?
Oh. And you see him like you pull out a book real quick and start flipping through it, and in there you see a piece of paper, and he pulls it out, and it's like a poster, or like a flyer of some kind, and he goes, and he pulls it out, and he pulls it out and shows it to all of you, and it is a flyer for a festival in a city called Agrabah. But you see Yorn look a little concerned as he's kind of looking. He's like, "Look, I want to go to this. Agrabah is supposed to be one of the best trading markets out there. It's supposed to have the most valuable of things, but I don't know where it is." And I heard that it was supposed to be somewhere in the southern regions of the desert, but I'm not entirely sure where to go. So
I have some great news for you.
What?
That's where we're supposed to meet Jafar, I think. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, really? Well, that's convenient.
Yes. Extremely.
Didn't he want to meet us just outside of Agrabah?
Yes, I believe so.
So, where exactly are we supposed to meet him then?
He said just outside, but he said we could go straight from this village, straight south. Well, not straight, but south.
So you're talking about like in between the lake and the sea, on that small like, like, not exactly small, but and you see Yorn quickly like pull out a map that he's got, and when you look at it, you see he's like, so if we come down this right here, we're supposed to find some place to visit him.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess it's settled. We need to go meet with him. Because this festival starts in 2 days. And I know y'all want to wait around here, but I don't want to miss it. And if this is where your friend is, he might not wait there forever for us, especially if he's trying to go to the festival as well.
And you did say it was the greatest marketplace, right?
It is. I heard a rumor about this, that apparently that they've got magical items there that like legendary heroes have used, and I kind of want to go see it. I want to learn about more magic, and in order to do that, I kind of need to go see like powerful magic. And so,
speaking of magic, I had a question, Yorn. So since we transferred magic to Marquise's core, a lot, and I mean a lot of it. Does that mean Marquise can cast magic now?
Marquise just kind of stands there, like, I don't know how to cast magic.
Well,
I mean, in theory,
best...
I guess, but the problem is can he channel any of it? He might not have been built to do that.
Yeah, that was just the thought, because the core learned how to do it itself.
Well, I mean, yes, but that was the core shell that learned that. The magic itself is just a power. But I guess in a way, Marquise might be able to. And Marquise just like looking at all of you, kind of like a little confused and concerned, and just look. I'm not exactly a fan of magic. I am not a person that likes to indulge in it, because if put in the wrong hands, it can in fact hurt a lot of people. Or put in the dumb hands of some, it can also hurt a lot of people. So, I am sorry, but I do not plan on learning any magic, whether I can cast it or not.
That's understandable. Let's go make sure our cart's still there. And...
Yes, let's go check on the cart. Yes, y'all had a cart. Where's the cart?
Outside where we left it.
Oh, okay, cool. And you see Yorn just start to like sprint, like just in the direction you insisted, and he's just running down the path trying to make it to the fence.
Vanessa just kind of looks at Morgoth and is just like, "We're gonna go to Agabar, and then you can get
To where?
the other place."
Agrabah.
Agrabah. Sorry, I can't pronounce stuff. Remember? Yeah. But we're gonna go there, and you can get your moon books while we're there.
We can leave in the morning, can we not?
Yorn was pretty insistent we leave now.
Well, if it's only 2 days, it might take us a while to get down there. So
yes, he did make a good point. Plus, also, our friend Jafar has been waiting for a good time. I mean, he's been. We told him he's been waiting there for a couple of weeks. So let's try not to let him wait any longer. I'm not sure if he might not even be there anymore, so we might have to travel all the way to Agrabah, depending if he's in the village or not. So, wherever the meeting point, he was talking about some type of village, based on what y'all were talking about. But wherever we're supposed to meet him, he might not be there forever. So, he might not even be there now. We might have to head further south, but we should probably head there as fast as possible. And I do apologize, Morgoth, but when it comes to someone waiting for 2 to 3 weeks, I'm not entirely sure he's going to wait any longer if he's still there. So I know you want your stuff, so if you want to stay, feel free. I will walk if necessary with Yorn, but I think it is best if we end up going now instead of waiting. The longer we wait, the less, the further our chances of finding him is away. So, if we are going to go find him,
take 1 hour. This is fine. If not, then we'll go. But can you give me like 1 hour?
If that is what you very much wish for, I can go wait at the cart for an hour.
Okay.
I'm gonna go. Ug's gonna go and start heading off to the car and just well, I guess I'm gonna go take a nap in the cart.
I'm gonna take a nap in the cart too.
Yes. You will go get your rest really quick before we depart.
Hey, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow, Axel.
Thank you all.
Appreciate
I
it. Hey, let's go pretty good.
apologize, but I'm afraid they'll try to either overcharge me because it's a city full of magical items, or something. I'm just worried about it. And I figured, well, I'm a hero here. Maybe they'll give me a discount.
Morgoth, do you need me to come with you, or?
Please do it. If you don't, then you don't have to. Of course.
No, it's because everyone else is taking a nap, and although I do need a nap, I
Then
can't.
take a nap. You don't have to.
The last time I left you, the last time I didn't follow you when I should have, didn't end so well. So everyone can
Is it bad? Is it bad that I cannot remember that? But no, I'll be fine. Just give me an hour. It shouldn't take that long. Should
I'm
be
go-
done in 20 minutes.
Yeah, I'm coming with you whether you like it or not.
So, y'all are heading off for stuff?
Yeah, and
Okay.
Mhm.
So what are you looking for?
The lightning rune book. That's literally just what I want.
Okay. So you're looking around. You find in the bazaar itself, you only find one person who's like selling rune books. They've got a couple there. There's a couple used, and there's two that's unused. And the ones that are unused are the water and fire. And you see him just kind of like sitting there on a step.
I see. Then this was a complete waste of our time. Alright. Well. Thank you for at least letting me try.
yep.
Let's go.
Get back before they leave us behind.
Yes, exactly. Because I know who taught me how to drive the cart, and he's on the cart.
So Vanessa and Morgoth, I would say at this point jog back.
Yeah, it's more like a just below a sprint for me.
Yeah. So you end up heading back, and once you get to the cart, you see everybody's like getting settled into it and everything, and you see Marquise he's kind of leaning against the side having a cup of tea, and you see Yorn already he's up in the front just kind of sitting there leaning back, and he's like stretching his legs and everything. He goes, this is not the same cart.
No. We've been through like 3. It's the last time we saw you.
I can tell.
We're surprised this one made it this far, if I'm going to be honest.
But it's okay. I plan to keep this one.
Yes.
We plan to keep all our ones. What are you talking about?
Yes, but this is my cart. So I plan on keeping this one.
Yes.
But either way.
By the way, is this the same? This is the same cart from the heist stuff, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Did anyone forget that there's horses attached to the front of this thing?
Oh, no, not that one. No, it's from before that.
Before that.
This is the self.
Oh yeah, you drove into. Okay.
What's the one that I can drive?
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, it's not that.
You know, we didn't take those carts.
Yeah.
No,
But,
Johnny, but this horse is being starved to death.
Not to mention the TNT cart blew up, and the other one we let the horse.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, those
Either way.
horses, they're dead.
Cool. So yeah. But Yorn's just like, okay, so who's driving?
I will. This is my cart. I shall drive.
Of course. And you see him just lean back, put his hands behind his head, and he's just ready. Just relaxing. He goes, okay. Whew.
So Yorn, are you calling shotgun, or are you sitting in the back?
What? He's literally sitting shotgun.
Okay,
Like
cool.
he's already sitting up there. Well, let's head off. Let's go to
And you also
Agrabah.
You also got a long story to tell us on the way there.
I'll tell you on the way. I'll take a nap real quick.
Yes. Take a nap for a couple of hours, then you take the wheel. I need a nap.
Yes, of course. Of
There's-
course.
Think about there's something about Yorn just being like, I've got shotgun. That just makes me want like Aurora to be like, just pull out his shotgun. It's like, shotgun?
Shotgun? Like we go, it's like kaboom.
So, yep.
But,
But
before that, I go. It's good to have you back, Yorn.
yeah, it's. And Yorn's just out. And you see Marquise just kind of like climb up into the back of the cart, and he goes, "Well, I guess good luck to us.
Good
'Cause
luck
we
to
will
us.
need it."
Is everyone in?
Yeah.
It seems so. Let's head off to the south so that we can go and find our friend Jafar.
Absolutely.
Who came from afar.
And with that, our group travels off, going south to find Jafar. And after their long wait, they are ready to go and see the city of Agrabah. And that is where we will end today's episode of eDIOCRACY. Yes, it has been a fun time. It has been grand. And, that totally did not take as long as I thought it would.
Wait, it's gonna take longer?
No, it was supposed to be a lot quicker. But we did have technical difficulties, so that was kind of an issue too. But yeah,
Yeah.
thank you guys so much for joining us today on this amazing adventure. Can't wait to see what happens next week. Will they find Jafar? Will they find Agrabah? Or is it just a myth? Well, let's see. Thank you so much for joining us. Press the like, subscribe buttons down below if you enjoyed. And please comment your predictions. But this is the cast of eDIOCRACY saying peace out. Have an amazing night or day wherever the heck you are, and we will see all of you in the next episode of eDIOCRACY. Bye-bye!
Bye.
Bye.